Years gone by 1,000 times, you come into sight. Can miracles be made to stay? Years gone by 1,000 times, you come into sight.
I'm just sorry to play this again. Maybe because next week, Tuesday, I'm not going to be able to stream. I have something planned that day and I have to go to it. Also, I have like 3 things planned on Thursday and I'm hoping none of them end up conflicting. They'll be fine. They're not like close to the same time anyways, so it should be fine. Allergies aren't too bad right now, but because sorry is when my allergies are the worst. But yeah, not much new happened. I'm just really excited to continue the story. I'm really enjoying this story. So it might be indoor allergens then, is what it's saying. Maybe it's house dust? No, that would be every day, and it's not every day. Oh! Mid-season players because of pollen overlaps. Oh, it could be pollen overlap then. No wonder it was so bad in Georgia if it's just pollen overlap. Sorry, I got curious. I was like, I have a question in mind. I'm gonna look it up. Alright. I'm really wondering what happens next because we've had anger. We've been told anger has come to Hayden's Reach, but we haven't been told. We haven't seen them here, and we saw Wilhelm come, but we don't know why she has come either. Are we gonna? Is Nikki gonna have to stop her friends from taking the mark? Maybe. They might be after the mark. Wilhelm for her own reasons, and anger to make the Parksonians' lives better. But it doesn't belong to them. I wonder how it's going. Yeah. I might have to do a lore search on my own later. But it's so interesting. Like, I really cannot wait to do more story because I'm like, the longer I wait, the more spoilers there's gonna be. I don't want spoilers, guys. I want to know what's going on. But yeah, I have drops and impulse, so don't forget to pick those up. I'm so excited. Like, I'm very excited. Alright, clicking in. I have some dailies I probably need to do. There's a lot of collecting to do with them too. And my desk is so messy.
It looks like the star crystal tree stored a lot of starlit crystals. Let's head to the Sea of Stars and take a look.
How about we don't head to the Sea of Stars, Momo? Because I don't want to head to the Sea of Stars, Momo. Yay.
The earthiness of the soil.
No. Starlight.
Hi, Queen.
I got so excited for the story. I mean, it's so interesting. And I don't want to get spoiled on it.
Do you like this decoration? It really suits you.
Wait, did I get enough? I need to go here to see. I think I can invite some. Yeah, I can invite Mecha Sparrow, but not Cloakbat or Laurel yet. So, two. I can. Not yet. But they're so cute. They're so cute.
Welcome, my animal friend. Right this way.
There you go. There you are. Oh, I need to brush, of course. I can't brush them? Confusing my button key presses. Don't mind me. This also lets me get a lot of the material I need too, without having to chase them around. So long-term wise, it's really good. So I really don't need those deer. Catcher? Alright. Ah! Stop pushing me! I try to go to their side because it's a little easier to brush them, but they turn, which pushes me out of the range to brush them. Yay! And I should be able to catch all the fish now. Ooh. Okay, what was it? Ah, this one. Umbrella fish, rock shellfish. I don't remember seeing any fishing spots there. I'll have to look for those fishing spots. Hoi hoi. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I had a weird language being in my dream last night. I'm not sure what language it was. I only remember like one word, and it's like very obvious. Like I was like wondering what language was it. I'm like, is it German? And they're like, German. I don't know why it was pronounced that way, but like that's how my brain translated the language. It's probably made up, but it's like German. Like so insulted sound like for thinking their language was German. But it didn't sound Dutch. So I have no idea what it was. That is the only word I remember. Because they sounded so insulted having their language called German. It's probably a like completely made up language, not a real one. Though I've had like French and Dutch spoken in my dreams before, so. Okay, this one. No. So like, fun dream. Oh wait, there's a fish in there already. My bad. I thought it was empty. But yeah. Just doing some fishing because I put some new fish in here. Just collecting materials. But yeah, it was just this talking, and the only word I can remember is the Jama. Made up languages in brain is fun. Like, I just my brain like the words sounded like familiar, but they also like didn't. And I'm like, what language is it? It doesn't sound Dutch. It doesn't sound French. So I guess German because some of the wording sounded similar to the accent. But I don't think it was. Over the insultedness of the person speaking when I said that. It's so funny. It's like a made up voice in my head got insulted At their language being called German. At their made-up language being called German. Like, what do I need? Eureka's. Upgrade Eureka's. Warp Spire. Can't do that here. Okay, that. Alright, heading back to story. Gosh. It's right here, right? Yeah. I'm wondering if I want to stop somewhere else first. Maybe another time. Gosh. Yeah, right back to Nikki. I was having so much fun with the story. It is a gorgeous city, though. I wonder what the original fuel for the place was. Eureka. Oh, there's a new one. Oh, I want to see that. I'll do that one later. I just want to do a quick challenge at the moment. Let's do this later. Like everything else. Alright, let's go.
Miss Nikki, are you having a good time? I assume you still have your invitation with you.
What was that?
Let go of me! Momo!
What was that?
Those jerks! How dare they treat us like this? I'm not letting them get away with it!
Hey, Anger.
What in the world are you up to?
Well, well, our guests are restless. Making a fuss in a place like this, your souls could get cursed, you know.
You're...
Hey.
Honored guest, it's time for me to check your invitation.
He's letting us free? Hey, Anger. How you doing? Infiltrating again, I see.
Angert?
It's a pleasure to see you again.
And everyone just
It
calling
was
him a
you.
villain.
You scared the life out of me!
Angert, what are you... Wait, don't tell me you're now a special investigator for Mothis.
Clever as ever, I see. Yes, I joined Mothis and managed to find a pretty decent position.
You're just admitting it?
Yeah.
Miguel said you left the boneyard to handle something important. Joining Mothis? That's what you call important?
Of course.
McGill really tells you everything, huh? Ah, what to do with him? When McGill was tracking Medale, the clues pointed to Heaven's Reach. He'd already set his sights on it. He was worried about the truth behind the city and about your safety. He was bound by his responsibilities as clan chief and had to stay in the boneyard. So an experienced agent like me stepped in.
Except he didn't want you to step in.
Didn't you two have a fight?
It was just a spat. He can't still be angry. Regardless, helping the Parksolian savior is my mission.
But if you've been undercover to help us this whole time, why did you only show up now?
He hasn't just shown up now. He's been helping us for a bit.
Yeah, we spent so long opening entrances and fixing machines and wound up locked in a cage.
Sending out an enchanted invitation to control you and bring you to the Golden Feast is Mothis' mission. No one could interfere. All I could do was speed up your invite's delivery and support you throughout the city.
What support? You didn't show up at all.
He didn't.
Zappy! No wonder I felt like someone was helping us along the way.
See, Momo, you were wrong.
The guidance at the Heaven's Reach gate? The conveyor belt leading to the Everbloom Garden? That was you! Thanks, Zappy.
Don't I deserve a little credit too? All right, I'll admit you did better this time. As a professional agent, I'd never steal credit from a partner.
No.
This prison hasn't been used in a long time. Even the air smells foul. Let's head out.
Mothis must have guards outside. Those people...
Don't worry, I've lured them away. My partner will keep an eye on them.
Who's behind the walls? Ooh. Alright. I'm wondering something. I didn't see a letter in there. But could there be one around here somewhere? Yes! A record of smiles. There was a clever titan in the doll market named Tegra, who often made fools of the deceitful merchants. One day, a cunning merchant was busy sketching a terrible portrait of Tegra's character for the visiting patron. Tegra happened to pass by, so he walked in the crowd and said, "I encountered a strange thing today, say." Curious customer quickly asked, "What kind of strange thing?" Tegra said, "My neighbor keeps a terrafloof that recently developed a bad habit of stealing and eating his paintings. This morning, my neighbor brought out all his remaining paintings to air them out in the sun. To his surprise, they were all eaten by this blood-bad floof. Fearing the floof would burst its stomach, my neighbor spent a great deal of effort to make it throw up everything it had, and guess what it threw up in the end? Ha! Nothing but a stomach full of sketching material." The customers burst into laughter, and the deceitful merchant could only slink away in shame. There was a father who had 3 children. The eldest daughter was a tailor. I was actually expecting something else from the historian we read about earlier. Darn, I was hoping this was... Maybe this is from the historian. There was a father who had 3 children. The eldest daughter was a tailor. The second son was an artisan, and only the third idle away every day doing nothing at all. One day, the father could not help but scold his young daughter. "Your eldest can tailor clothes, and she often keeps a few bolts of fine fabric given by customers to make clothes for me. Your older brother's skilled at making machinery, and he always saves some of the fine stone blocks given by the customers to send to me. Only you have no job. How are you going to live like this? And the youngest daughter replied, "What's so up about that? I'll go buy a lock-picking tool, pry open the vault doors of the Golden Court, and it'll be easy to take thousands upon thousands of blings." Blings? The father was greatly shocked. "Doing that makes you a thief!" The daughter asked her father and the two of them take other people's things all the time. Doesn't that mean they aren't thieves? Does that mean they aren't thieves? Keeps a few bolts of the fine fabric given by customers to make clothes for me. Yeah, that's true. Same of the fine blocks given by customers to send to me. Given by customers. Aha! But he's gaining from it, so of course not. Life here is just too boring. After searching all over, this is the only joke book I could find. It's an old relic from when Haven's Reach was first built, and I have no idea when it was put in here. After reading it so many times, I can almost recite it from memory. A note on the back cover. I think that might be the Historian Titan that we read about earlier, but I'm not sure. But it's an old joke book.
Anger, do you know why Mothis invited me? What's happening at the Golden Feast?
Val the Bread redeemed hydrate. Yeah, sure. I'll get some. I'll be back, Mingo. I'm just getting some water. I just recently ate, so no snack. Just water. I got some water. Mine's been decent. I woke up really early and I got like 9 hours of sleep. So, 2 bonuses! I got 9 hours of sleep and I woke up earlier than usual. Yeah.
They've prepared for the feast for a long time. It's classified. Only the higher-ups know.
Anchor, how long have you been working with them together?
So we have to go to the Golden Feast to uncover their plot.
Well, considering how fast things seem to progress, I'm not surprised.
You want to beat them at their own game and face them head-on? I'm not surprised you'd make that decision. I met you here to make sure you'd reach the Golden Court safely.
Can we get to the court from here?
They locked me up here once for breaking a rule. I followed an official and made it all the way to the court. The path is eerie, unpredictable. It's filled with danger, along with Mothis' secrets. Thinking back on that time gives me chills. But if you need to go, Your Excellency, I will risk it again.
Huh? If you're scared, then it must be terrifying. Nikki.
We've been to so many places and solved so many problems together. You've always been my bravest partner. We can't back down. Besides, we've got Angert with us, and he's a professional undercover agent.
Anchor, how long have you worked with them?
That's right, you're not alone this time. Don't be too nervous, chubby kitty.
Who are you calling chubby? I've been running around so much, I'm sure I've slimmed down. My little belly is practically gone. The nerve. Nikki, I'm ready. Let's go.
Great. Every minute we save is a minute on our side. Lead the way, Angert. It's so quiet here.
Mothis usually stays away from here, except for special circumstances.
What kind of special circumstances?
For example, an undercover agent trying to sneak a mysterious young girl into the Golden Court. That would probably be pretty special.
Such massive doors. How long has he been undercover for Mothis?
Those moth thieves even have a cryptic way of opening doors. What's even more mysterious is how you opened it so fast, Angert.
Don't underestimate my professional skills. I've gone through a lot of trouble to climb to my rank so quickly.
I feel like he's been working with them a little bit longer than he says.
What are these?
The atmosphere is so creepy. Are there monsters locked inside?
I think those are Titans.
Did that high-ranking official you were following do anything here?
He inspected these containers and flipped through some leftover manuscripts. He moved quickly, so I didn't have time to really explore the area.
Titans, maybe?
It looks like this room hasn't been abandoned. It's still valuable to Mothis.
So many people call Momo Chubby Cat, Kitty, or Chubby Cat. So it's really just an ongoing thing of Momo being called Chubby. I think it's just supposed to be a joke. Because he's supposed to look a little pudgy, design-wise. He's actually, I think, since Infinity Nikki came out, and a little bit when Shiny Nikki came out, but Momo wasn't much in that, to be honest. Momo was like really a side character in Shiny Nikki. People have started to like Momo a little bit, but like early, like in Love Nikki, people hated Momo. And so some people have love Momo in this game, and some people hate Momo in this game. So not everyone hates him. I think it's just supposed to be fun teasing, but yeah, not a lot of people like being called chubby.
We need to find out what this place is. Maybe that will help us understand their true objective.
Perfect. I happen to be quite curious about this place myself.
So not everyone hates him. There's just it's just his design makes him look pudgy. But I think in Love Nikki he was much more rude, is from what I've heard.
There's writing carved next to this weird thing. White sheep?
It's smaller than the other containers. It really...
I just think it looks a bit lonely.
You're not actually feeling sorry for it, are you?
I can't help it. I was born with a kind and sympathetic heart.
It's like a container of sorts.
Mothis? They already existed back in the Age of the Titans?
That's a long time. After years of hardship, today the cocoon is complete. It can seal away mortal flesh and extend one's lifespan indefinitely. Cocoon. So the nine are probably the nine are probably in these cocoons then. 67 AE, 81 AE. Oof. Several rounds of calibration are complete. The newly constructed cocoon is highly compatible with the Titan host body. Titan host body. Was it a group of Titans that affected it? Yeah, and one of the Shrimleys did say that Mothis, it means the one who steals the flame. So they're trying to steal something. Tomorrow, the host body will officially enter the cocoon. Host body. Our grand undertaking will then finally be within reach. And this is the same year. The soul transfer is complete. Soul transfer. Did they transfer the first Titan King's soul into the heart of the city? Even with our frail bodies, we shall defy destiny. In this life, we have at last lived up to the name of Mothis. Soul transfer.
So those moth thieves built these strange things.
Soul transfer. Wait. Were they switching bodies with the Titans? Either they swap bodies with the Titans, or they transferred the Titan King soul into the heart of the city. The ones who steal the flame. First body. I think they were taking over Titans' bodies and switching souls with them, so the Titans ended up in smaller, weaker bodies while they ended up in stronger, more powerful bodies.
They call them cocoons. They're a type of container that can preserve a physical body for a long time, extending life.
So, how many of the members were previously Titans? I am so curious. What does this mean? Like, yeah, does that mean Mothis are just Titans in smaller bodies? They changed his personality a little bit. In Love Nikki, his personality was more mean-spirited. He would like call Nikki's outfits ugly and would say he would do better. in Love Nikki, Momo's personality was just a little more mean-spirited. So in this one, his personality is more like, I'm more protector-like. Like, I will protect you, Nikki. I'm always by your side, Nikki. So he's less mean-spirited. He doesn't have as much of a mean-spirited personality. So I'm so focused. This has caught me off guard because this has many implications. I mean, a group of people were switching bodies with titans. How many of the current Mothis are previous titans?
Later, likely because of the soul transfer, the cocoons were modified for the Titans to use.
Eh? These were obviously meant for people Nikki type. These couldn't have been for Titans. Oh, there's water.
There's text engraved here. Blue eyes. It must be some kind of code name. The container is big enough to fit an adult.
It's freezing, Nikki. I can feel a cold draft seeping out from inside. The containers over there aren't nearly this cold.
Those containers look like they've been sealed for a long time, like they haven't been used in ages. These clearly have nothing in them, yet they still seem to be running. Looks like there's nothing more to explore here. Let's chat with Angered about what we found.
They're cryo-frozen chambers. The chambers over there probably still have people in them. I'm just looking around a little bit. I'm still processing the information I just got. So, were the Titans unexpectedly put in, or were the Titans part of Mothis too? So interested in this.
Mothis has existed for over 1,000 years. The organization felt highly complex when I was undercover, but I never expected this.
That means they built everything here, including these cocoons.
So they would know what happened to the Titans.
Going from
then.
restrained caterpillars to butterflies. The people who made them must have been romantics. How interesting.
We still have so many questions about the manuscript and the code names engraved next to those cocoons.
White sheep, blue eyes?
What kind of questions?
The manuscript mentions that the cocoons were modified so the Titans could use them. But judging by the size of the buildings in Heaven's Reach, these cocoons are too small to fit a Titan inside. There are 10 different code names carved next to each cocoon. Names like Black Sheep and Turtle Dove. One of them is a unique size and is labeled White Sheep. These inscriptions in the manuscript match what was written on the invitation. This proves Mothis was involved in manufacturing the cocoons. But we still don't know what those code names actually mean.
Wait, if Mothis has existed since the Titans, does that mean they have been maintaining the city since?
Actually, I have a few memories about the Titans' cocoons.
Why are there Esslings here?
Watch out! The dark essence around us is surging. More Esslings might crawl out of it. I'll take care of these pests.
So yeah, it's just the change of Momo's personality over the course of the games. I didn't really like Momo much in Shiny Nikki because he was just mainly
Can't
Nikki,
believe that
don't go.
Esslings are in
I'm
Malthus'
gonna be so
territory.
lonely. And all of that. He's just, to me, he was kind of whiny in Shiny Nikki, and would be of no help or assistance, and would sometimes get kidnapped. Less mean, but kind of like just whiny. Here, Momo actually kind of does something, and even if it's small.
These Esslings may be the entrance guards.
Oh, I bet there's a scandalous secret behind there. What was that sound? Are the Esslings back again?
That sounds like someone's
It's
sleeping.
coming from above.
Follow me through here.
They can raise Esslings as guardians? Could it be that Malthus has some connection with the Abyss?
Hey! Don't walk so fast! What if there's a monster locked up by moth thieves up there?
I just want to see a look behind here. I don't see secrets. Can I go in? No. Yeah, Momo's personality has changed a little bit over time, and I think that people like him a lot more because he's walking next to Nikki's side all the time, and they can dress him up, and there's more interactions with him. Is someone sleeping? Oh, someone's sleeping.
There are people inside the cocoons? They're huge. Could they be?
They're Titans.
The Titans. Are they still alive? Can the cocoons really extend life?
Has my king arrived?
Nikki, he's talking.
They're just frozen. Why are they frozen?
Wow. The Titans were silent the last time I was here. I never thought they'd be alive in those cocoons.
If that's the case, then why did they wake up so suddenly? Is it just a specific time? Or is it because of us?
Oh, they are still alive. But I think these Titans are part of Malthus, but they said soul transfer.
And why is Malthus preserving them here?
I hope those who've experienced it can explain this to us.
I'm just gonna look around a little bit more. Oh, nice. These are actual names. Sui. Oh, there's... Right. I know it. Neatly written last letter. The final hour is finally upon me. By the time I lay down this pen, I will likely have already stepped into the eternal night. The two friends entering this cocoon chamber alongside me, Jiren and Aemon, seem to still harbor Ben's hope, even though we all know exactly what we're about to sacrifice for the Sovereign. Amon is a warm-hearted warrior. He told me his family was poor, forcing him to shoulder the burden of their livelihood from a young age. Fortunately, his merits caught the Sovereign's eyes, earning him a place at the Golden Court Guard. He always kept a medal personally bestowed by the Sovereign at her side. Alternate carry every single day. Jiren is not as talkative as Aemon, but I had heard of her great renown long before we met. As the chief artisan of Haven's Reach, she has been a household name, hailed as a genius since her youth. Once we grew closer, she shared glimpses of her past with us. Unlike Aemon, she was born in a family of master artisans and had crossed paths with the Sovereign early on. To her, recognition and praise were nothing rare, but it was the Sovereign's profound wisdom that inspired her heartfelt reverence. They trust the Sovereign, believing that Haven's Reach under her rule can achieve eternity. For this impossible hope, they are willing to cast themselves into the grand eternity and erase themselves. Yeah, I occasionally see Aemon leaning against the doorway, a look of profound longing on his face, as if his heart were somewhere, or was someone far away. When I asked Jiren if she truly believed in eternity, she only offered a long, heavy sigh in return. Do they really have no regrets? I do not wish to speculate, nor do I want to impose my own doubts. After all, we are only friends, the only friends each of us has left. None of us had a chance to walk away, and none of us has any chance to walk away anymore. The Sovereign wants more time. She wants to give Haven's Reach more time. I understand, but I cannot condone her taking away time from everyone else to pay for it. How laughable that fact to deny me a choice. My mother raised me all on her own, sacrificing to give me the chance to enter the academy for advanced studies. Just when I thought I had finally escaped that nightmare's family and could live freely, I was thrown into the sunless cage. All because my relatives wanted to curry favor with Malthus. That doesn't sound nice. Would a truly wise sovereign ever drive her subjects to such extremes? Can a family, a kingdom, a land, countless stars in the boundless ocean truly become eternal through the will of a single person? The familiar footsteps can already be heard. This time it is the final entry into the cocoon. Perhaps the Sovereign will still get what she desires, yet deep within my heart, a steadfast voice tells me even the most powerful person in the whole world will eventually face a moment of utter helplessness. That someone will surely face such a moment of her own too. That's sad. Get a look from behind here. Holes in the walls. I want to take a look around first. Now!
We've waited for far too long.
Aemon!
This body, it can't hold on. Has Mothis helped my king safely transfer her soul and return to this world?
No.
This body was preserved for my king, for the sake of my king's immortality.
My king's immortality? What does that mean?
That question is most intriguing. Were it not you, Mathis, who did offer unto my king the art of soul transfer? Whenever my king grew old, several youths were selected. Their bodies used to carry the king's soul. This has gone on for 1,000 years.
Transferring the soul of the aging Titan King into a young Titan body to achieve immortality.
I'm thinking. Give me a sec. What happened? Like, she had such a strong desire to protect. So, yes, there was a different appearance for each Titan King, but it was passed on from one person to the next. It was the same soul, but a different body. Huh. Who was Mathis originally? If they could do this, could they have stopped the cycle of reincarnation too? Soul transfer. What happened to the souls of the young Titans then? Did they get transferred into an aging body? And where is her soul right now? This is a lot to take in. This is very complicated. I kind of want to write this down. Give me a sec. I just want to write this down. I'm gonna talk while I'm writing it down. But, like, so. The thing is, it doesn't say Asna, but I'm thinking it's Asna. So. It's not saying it's her, but I'm thinking it's her. I mean, that's a way of passing information, I guess. Heard from her aging body to a younger. That in itself is a very kind of interesting trope that I've seen in other media, where there's a morality behind it because you are taking over someone else's life to continue your own. So she has been the only Titanium. But my guess is she's currently dead. So my guess is soul transfer failed. Why? Why did it fail? We might not know. And what truly is Morpheus? Why would they transfer her soul so many times? Why would they transfer her soul? And why did she keep the Titans from leaving the city? And why did what happened to the rest of the Titans? So I'm guessing these guys have been in cryostasis for who knows how long. Ah, that's why. I was wondering why the picture was suddenly taken when I wasn't touching the keyboard or the mouse. Mango touched the mouse. I have a theory as to why she didn't, but that's most likely the war was happening around that time, and she didn't want the Titans to get involved with it. I have one more. Could this be... Could this have been a cause of her intense desire to protect? To protect. Because she definitely has a strong desire to protect, so she might have accepted this out of that desire. But was it truly her soul being transferred? I mean, could the soul not, like, get damaged from such a thing? Also, like, what about the mark? Mark and Echoes. I probably didn't spell it right, but so I have those questions in my mind. I'm hoping they answer them. Some of this might be answered through lore. But yeah. I'm keeping that in my lap. I'll write more later.
That's impossible. Life and death are fixed rules. How could they do something so inconceivable?
Basically, someone would die in her place. But her soul would continue.
How could a god even be compared to my king? We only swear fealty to the one true master of Heaven's Reach, Her Majesty Asna.
Yeah, I figured it's Asuna.
Asna. She was the first Titan King.
So it was her.
So she's been living through generations using the soul transfer method with the help of Mothis.
But it doesn't feel like Mothis had good intentions. If that makes sense. And it doesn't seem like it was done. Mothis wasn't led by the Titans. The Titans were led by Mothis. So Mothis was probably another group from outside Haven's Reach that came in and found a way to transfer souls. Because the first cases were small and they had to be adjusted, right? So,
Wait, you lot aren't...
He looks like he's fading.
I still find it hard to believe that the greatest monarch in the hearts of the Titans chose to sacrifice her own people just to achieve immortality.
According to him, Mothis presented the Titan King with this technique. Even a great ruler can be swayed by corrupt officials.
You aren't messengers of Mothis, are you? They would never use a word like sacrifice.
Oh, I'm betting this is the one we read the note from.
I'm sorry. We didn't mean to hide our identities. It's just that everything we just heard was so unexpected.
You're small in stature, similar to those from Mothis. Aemon's mind has long been clouded. It's no wonder he mistook you.
Trying to get a clear look at his face. Looks like he's blonde with blue eyes.
The nutrients in the cocoons have run dry. Would you mind adding a little bit more?
Look, Nikki! There are lots of vessels under the steps. Are the nutrients the Titan mentioned in those?
So it's not everlasting, they need nutrients.
Yeah, I can smell it. This must be the one. Too bad there's only a little bit left. We should get this back, and fast.
Oh gosh, I didn't get a chance to read that. What did that say? Okay. Was anyone able to read that? I'm gonna check my bag. Oh. back to the story. I can't look at my bag. Gosh. Alright, my guess is it was saying I only read like the first sentence, but my guess was it was saying the Titan's body is bigger than human body, so requires more resources and nutrients to maintain the state. I'll have to destroy the remaining materials soon. The power of nutrients is difficult to control. Risk is extremely high. I'll have been destroyed with only the remaining materials sealed, preserved here for other uses in the day to come. The experiment failed. The host body is dead. The nutrients made from the host body's flesh, blood proved ineffective, causing decay to accelerate within mere days. The substance is to be discarded with this backup record he kept here. Two alternative host bodies shall be selected in the days to come. Oh, can't read the name. Norin. The bodies don't have long to last. Why has the soul transfer not happened? What are the names over here? Again? I'll check the names in the middle three later. I think I know which ones they are, though. Oh, miss. Sui. Should I write down those names? Oh, Miss Sui. Oh, Miss Sui. There was one blank, and the other one was over here. Also want to get a better look at the building. Gosh, so some Titans live. And I'll write those three names here, but I want to write these down in case I read them somewhere. And Norin. When were they frozen? Is my question. Okay. Well, that went by way too quickly. Oh, this is Jairin. Amon. Actually, I don't know what the other guy is. I know his note was over there, and I thought that might have been him, but obviously not. Pitos. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing any of these right, but I'm writing them down.
Thank you, kind lady. May I have a word? I have a few questions that perhaps only you can help us answer.
You're very welcome. I have a few questions for you as well.
The hosts are Heaven's Reach's darkest secret. Only a few high-ranking officials within Mothis may enter this place. Your arrival must signify that a change has occurred. Has the king successfully arrived? Or has Mothis left?
No, to both, unfortunately.
I arrived here only a few days ago. From what I've seen, the Titan King isn't here. Mothis has control of the city.
The Titans completely perished 1,000 years ago. If we hadn't come here ourselves, no one would believe that Heaven's Reach still exists.
So it is true. The time spent slumbering within the cocoon was incredibly long. The moment we woke up, all three of us felt as though we were in an entirely different world.
Probably, with how much things have changed. The whole structure of the world may have changed since then.
1,000 years. Extinct. The king really did fail, didn't she?
My king promised she would wait for me to repay her kindness. I know that she would never break her word. You're a liar.
Still struggling with the truth. When we were first awakened, you didn't believe my theories. You said I only cursed the king because I still harbored resentment.
Oh, it is Philip. 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 Philip? I'm just gonna call him Phil. So it is him.
But these guests aren't from here. They'd have no reason to lie to us. The abandoned hosts.
I know this might be hard to accept, but this land suffered a massive calamity 1,000 years ago. Many civilizations were wiped out back then.
The prophecy of the end times came true. There's finally one thing in this world that did not go according to her wishes.
I kind of wish we could free them from this, but I'm worried they might die.
The apocalypse passed, yet Heaven's Reach remains and has welcomed new guests. Is that right? Mothis awakened us. And then they took Sui. She is the king's new vessel. The arrival ritual. They may have started it already.
The fact that the Titan King hasn't arrived in Heaven's Reach doesn't spell certain failure. It could simply mean the ritual isn't finished yet.
Perhaps she can continue to live through Sui's body. But so what? As they said, our fellow Titans died in a calamity long ago.
You guys still live.
This is the end that stubborn king must face eventually.
True, it is something she must face.
The life of a mortal is short by nature. Yet Heaven's Reach still stands even after 1,000 years. In that sense, my king has not failed. Yet now, I really long to see what Heaven's Reach looks like today, with my own eyes.
It's filled with shroomlings that are being harvested for fuel.
My king didn't abandon me. I'm leaving this place to find her.
I can already guess what it was saying. You don't need to do that for me, but that is kind. I just it went by so quickly. I was more focused on the dialogue because of the speaking, and then it's just like whoop, gone. It's fine. I have an idea what it was saying.
Then let's go together, my old friends. We're lucky enough to still
thank you,
choose
Queen.
how we die. Open this cage. It's colder than death itself. Let us walk toward true oblivion in the spirit of freedom.
Huh? What the heck do you mean by that?
They have been frozen for a long time, Momo. It is a question of whether how long their bodies can last.
Ever since we were awakened, our lives have been fading rapidly. Mothis used nutrients to prolong our lives, but after Sui was taken away, our supply was never replenished.
That was the last of the nutrients, and we just...
As you can see, death has already opened its arms, waiting to embrace us.
Maybe there's some other way to keep you alive.
Like letting you out, having you eat food.
There's truly nothing we can do now. Better to die under the sunlight than to rot in a cage. I believe respecting their wishes is the best thing to do.
Meeting you today was the will of fate, revealed here and now. We entrust the end of our lives to you.
Okay. I'll help you fulfill your final wish.
Uh...
Heaven's Reach is still radiant, glorious. My king, everything you made will endure.
No, my king must be there. She must be.
Tyreen, Fields, look at your bodies.
It's all right, my esteemed guest. Nothing can outlast time itself. We should have left this world a long time ago. If you can tell the dying your name without it being an imposition on your culture, then Jyrene and I would both like to remember you in our final moments.
Nikki, that's my name.
A name that feels as warm as sunshine. Thank you so much, Miss Nikki.
According to our custom, if a person of noble stature witnesses our end, the funeral is considered complete.
Miss Nikki, thank you for being our witness. And may you live forever in the light.
Jyrene, Fields,
Fields.
Eamon,
Tyreen.
goodbye.
Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's sending me messages asking about something. That's so sad. The last of their kind, trapped in ice for who knows how long. Oh, that's water. It had plants on top of it. I thought it was grass. Gosh dang it. I'll finish the story. Maybe. It's just right there. How do I even get up there? Okay. Is there a broom? How do I get up there? Maybe that? Sorry, I'm getting off track. I just need to process my emotions a little bit. How long have they been frozen? And since Mothus was a part for a long time, they could have. I'm trying to figure out how I can get on top of the statue. I'll figure it out later. Oh, they draw fruit! I found out where the fruit are! Mechano wood. What? Oh, what? I thought I dropped 3, but I don't see the third one. Yeah, that does drop 3. Maybe I picked it up. And again, it's water! It's hard to tell when it's dark. All I see is grass. Alright, let's head out.
They must have been the last 3 Titans in this world. After being trapped in those cocoons for so long, they finally got to see the sun. Only to...
Belfin, how did you know it was out of water? How? Yes, I have been drinking the glass of water I got. I am coming back with water. What are you doing? You just stay here. You just stay here. You know, just stay here. It's me. That was an interesting fact. No wonder I look so young. I drink so much water. Wait, but my parents look like they're in their 40s when they're actually getting close to their 60s. My whole family has like a baby face going on. If that's true, then I'm gonna look like 2 decades younger than everyone else. By the way, Valvin, did you how much have you seen so far? I mean, genetics still plays a role, yeah. So I'm gonna look like everyone in my family looks like 10 years younger than they are. I'm gonna look 20 years younger than I am. See of the stream. Did you hear the part about the Titan King soul transfer? I don't think you play those games, so no. Okay, so you missed a really big reveal. Basically, the Titan King has, every time her body gets old, she transfers her soul from an old body to a new body. You missed out on a lot. It's so interesting and very dark. And we're just, the last 3 Titans in Cryo Frost, we let them out and they just perished in front of us. They turned to dust. So, we learned more about the Titan King. But the thing is, why has the Titan King's soul not been transferred since the Veilfall, most likely? Like, did Mothis lose its technique, or are they unable to? Who knows? Maybe they lost all source of power when they did this. It's all interesting.
Even though we only spoke briefly, I still feel sadness in my heart.
Those cocoons helped them survive the Veilfall, but they also caused them to suffer so much. Whether it was luck or a curse, it really makes you think.
Oh, nice. I'm sorry, I've been just so focused. My interest? Okay. My hyper-focus is sometimes, like, changes to different genres of games, so I end up playing different genres of games. Technically, Nikki's still in my interest, but I've been having a lot more interest in, like, Paralive, Small Spaces, Hosey, Cat Milko, just those games at the moment. Like, I even did, like, oh, I haven't even picked up NTE at all. Like, full genre shift. Yeah. And since this is technically still part of that genre, I'm still interested in Nikki. But the other games that are not really part of the genre I'm now interested in, just lost all interest in. Yeah, my ADHD does not let me keep with a game for long periods of time. This is probably the longest I've been interested in a game. Infinity Nikki is like the longest game I've probably stuck with. Because it fits so many of the genres I've been interested in. Tell her I hope she finishes her novel. And I wish her luck. Didn't she also win a writing contest too?
Our conversation cleared up some of my doubts. We even got a few more crucial clues. I need to think this through.
You should definitely put in the Discord her novel so we can buy it. Yeah, to us, like, once the novel's published and for sale, like, either tell us where it's being, what store it's being sold at, or send us a link to so we can order it, because I'm interested.
I can start the analysis with Mothis.
Mothis.
Nikki, this is it!
Have all but contained Asna's soul. Aaron called her the only true master of heaven trees. So Asna's the true ruler of heaven trees all along. And for 1,000 years, Malthus has shared Titan King Asna, providing the soul transfer technique that grants immortality. After Veilfall, 4 Titan hosts survived within the cocoons. Not long after, Malthus appeared and took Sue from among them. It is possible they are preparing for the revival of Asna.
That's our Nikki, getting to the bottom of things without breaking a sweat.
The cocoons developed by Malthus are capable of extending the lives of the Titans for millennia. Moreover, even after all the Titans in Heaven Reach perished 1,000 years ago, Malthus still remains obsessed with reviving the Titan King. This is highly suspicious. And Titans have already perished, but Malthus is still planning to revive the Titan King, which is highly suspicious. Considering Malthus' invitation and the sensation I felt when I entered the city, perhaps they once relied on some kind of extraordinary power, the Mark of the Cycle, to allow souls to evade the order of the cycle. Then, do they have their eyes on me because I carry a clue? Half of the Mark of the Cycle.
That's our Nikki, getting to the bottom of
The
things
other half
without
of the
breaking
Mark
a
of the Cycle
sweat.
is most likely in the hands of the Malthus. That's also the reason they invited me to Heaven's Reach. They want to complete the Mark of the Cycle. Malthus likely used the Mark of the Cycle's power to transfer the Titan King's soul. However, the Mark of the Cycle belongs to the God of Reincarnation, and the fact that the Malthus was able to access and even use it is truly puzzling. Yeah.
Did you think of anything?
Yes. A lot. He probably already knows about the cycle, the Mark of the Reincarnation, the cycle of reincarnation. Just how much? No clue, but he probably knows since they are trying to find it. I'm gonna theorize a little bit. I'm not sure how true this is. My guess is during Veilfall, and the priestess went to get the mark of reincarnation that the Titan King had. But she was only able to get half of the mark in the ensuing battle, which left her shattered, but I think the Titan King perished. So the Titan King only has one half, and we have the other half. I'm guessing the Titan King got the mark from Icarus.
Malthus took a Titan host named Sui. Jyrene said they might be performing a ritual to bring back the first Titan King.
But without the mark, the Titan King could not have their soul transferred to another body, so they need the full mark, not just half.
But there are no more Titans left in Heaven's Reach. So why would they bring back the Titan King?
To have access to her power.
We may find out soon. We're entering the passage that leads to the Golden Court, where the Golden Feast is held. Last time I followed them in, I barely survived. Maybe the soul transfer explains why it's so mysterious and dangerous.
There must be a link between the Golden Feast and the Titan King's return. If the passage and the soul transfer are related, does that mean a Titan host has walked this path before?
You'll have to find that out for yourself. The passage is mysterious, but I'll do my best to help you.
Then that's the path we have to take. I trust you with my safety, my ally.
Huh. Being undercover, you get used to people being suspicious of you. So, your trust is incredibly precious to me. I swear on my life, I will never betray you.
Why is life highlighted? Oh no, is he gonna die? He's gonna die. No. I'm not sure. Like, why is the life highlighted?
Whoa, wait, why so serious? Wait, is this secret passage full of knives and fire or something?
Yes.
I understand. I'll keep the weight of that oath in my heart.
No.
I'm a professional when it comes to being an ally. No matter what the danger may be, I promise to walk in front of Nikki. Does that ease your mind? Your meowliness?
Oh no! I think the link should still work. There it goes. Okay. If you did, we still have a link.
All right, let's take a quick break and get fully prepared. And then we'll head out.
Yeah! Ooh. Making a route from Elderwood Forest to the Wilderness. And the road is long, but will eventually find its end. I'm gonna check those pieces. Rare pieces. I can make a few of them. I can't make this one. Ah! I need their essence! And I can't make that. I made the necklace! Machines have no consciousness. They repeat the route day after day until fate fell in silence. In a long term, it wish awakened within the precise mesh of the chest. It was born of nothing more than countless days and nights of passing silhouettes and gentle bullets. No! The dome was grand, yet it could not hold the long winds of the wilderness. She bent her tower frame and vanished into the clamoring dust like a grain of wheat into a heap, like a drop of water into a mighty river. The halo of power faded in that moment, leaving only a steadfast silhouette. Indeed. Sometimes she was a farmhand in Everbloom garden, rolling up the pan legs to repair water pumps. Sometimes she was a silent artisan in the mill, grinding winter rations for the poor. Then she would wave goodbye amid her companions' thanks and head for the next street. What did it to make this? Ah! I haven't seen those birds yet. I might have seen them in the distance, but... Alright.
Once we enter that dangerous place, Nikki, are you ready?
Should we change our outfit? Wait.
Best
Let's
make
change
sure
our
we're well-
outfit to match the golden thing we're about to enter into. And also, I got new pieces, and I want to use them. Let's do that door. Recent. Quality. This is so cute. Golden flame, golden flame. There was this top and this top. I didn't get the scarf for it though. Ooh. I said golden and I'm just doing everything but golden. Alright, take these off. Nah. Let me think. Don't I have a scarf? This one's red. But then I have another one of those that I made golden. Yes. Yes, I did. Let's see. Ooh, I like that. Yes. Nah. Maybe these. I'm having fun. Don't mind me. I'm going much quicker with this too. Yeah. Get all the bracelets. Ooh, the tattoos. Gotta love those tattoos. Now if only I had face paint with those tattoos. Yeah, look at this. So badass. We're going in.
Once we enter that dangerous place, it may be hard for us to get through unscathed.
Don't worry,
Nikki,
I got my battle
ready?
ready outfit.
Straight to the point. Then let's go.
What will that secret passage be like? I'm getting a little excited about going to such a mysterious place.
The entrance to the secret passage was this easy to spot?
Anyone who pushes this door open would only see a dusty old room. Unless, of course, they know the Mothis methods.
What is that? Is that a
That right
gift?
there is the real entrance.
That looks so sci-fi and like weird. It's weirdly sci-fi. I'm checking for hidden breeding material. You never know. Okay. Let's go. This is so like that looks like a space gate.
Momo? Momo! Where are we? That tremor just now...
Mothis calls it the Soul Corridor. It seems to possess its own consciousness, and only allows souls to enter.
Does Mama not have a soul?
Souls? You mean we're both just souls right now?
The corridor becomes restless when unfamiliar souls come here. That tremor was a sign of its unease. But this time, its reaction was quite violent. We're not safe. Come, I'll tell you about this place after we find a safeguard for our souls.
Is it cold? That's not water. It's a viscous energy. What a strange place.
Interesting. I'm just smacking away watching this.
We're safe. We can finally talk about this place.
Mm-hmm.
The Soul Corridor is one of Mothis's biggest secrets. It was built when the first Titan King reigned, thanks to Mothis's efforts. A special energy flows here that only allows souls to enter. It may be essential to completing the soul transfer.
a soul transfer path, and only souls can pass through. But why didn't Momo come with us?
That's a good question.
The soul corridor has its own consciousness. Certain special creatures aren't allowed in.
Ah, I guess. That makes sense.
So Momo's still in the outside world. Are our bodies there too?
Special creatures and bodies separated from their souls are sent right to the corridor's exit when they step in.
So Momo's gonna see a soulless me? He'll be so worried.
Not quite. The special energy here affects the flow of time, almost like it's standing still. Our souls may stay a while before returning to our bodies, but to the outside world, they've only been gone for a second.
Okay.
Don't worry. Momo is safe and won't even realize you're gone.
No matter what hardships we've faced, we've always tackled them together. We have to get out of here as soon as possible and find Momo.
Of course. I promise I'll get you out safely. That's an ally's oath.
Oh no! The death flags! Not the death flags!
To think
Oh, the
this
death
magical
flags!
place exists. What other secrets is Moth is hiding?
Yeah, it's very interesting they're able to do all of this. I'm wondering if Malthus messed up the ritual for reincarnation that Eckert attempted to do. And was not able to reincarnate. And then sent the Titan King after him when he was at his weakest to take the mark from him. Like I said, like I was theorizing a few days ago, maybe a few weeks ago, a long time ago, is a lot of the stuff seems to like just happen so coincidentally. Like, oh, the Titan King needs the mark to be able to soul transfer? Huh. Wait, did she even have the mark? When did she defeat Eckers? Who knows? Who knows? But they probably sent the probably was working at first without the mark, and then they needed the mark for it to work. I'm trying to put it in line with current events, but Mothus is like working in the dark behind the Titan King and like pulling secret strings. So there was a group working behind for this. I'm wondering about the other events too. Perhaps there were several different hidden groups in the background, like Mothus, that were just doing the Abyss's bidding, like following the line of darkness, which eventually caused the world collapse. And just some of them we don't know about because they all perished.
Let's keep moving. Remember to protect your soul flame. It's crucial to our journey.
This icy flame, you said it was a safeguard for the soul?
Exactly. Walk a bit further and you'll experience it. The soul flame is about to go out. We need to get close to that soul lamp over there, fast.
Ah.
You feel it, don't you? If the soul flame dims or goes out, the soul gradually loses sensation.
Yes. I felt like I was losing the ability to feel. Like, I don't care anymore.
That's the feeling of being lost. A soul without its body is exposed to the vastness of space. Without a soul flame as a beacon, one's existence and consciousness start to blur.
And that's what happened to this young Titan souls.
If a soul becomes completely lost, it dies along with the body outside.
Maybe?
These soul lamps resonate subtly with the flame pool where the soul flames are born. Can you replenish the fuel by getting close to them?
And they would put during the transfer process, they would have the Titan's young soul go through here, while the Titan King would transfer into their body, thus keeping the body alive while the soul had died.
Yes, Mothis placed many soul lamps along the path. Look for them, and our progress will go smoother.
I wonder what the Titan King thought they were doing.
If the soul flame goes out before we find a soul lamp, is there any way to fix it?
An extreme scenario. It's said that Mothis used the souls of living people to power the soul lamps when they first built the corridor. If it came to that, maybe our souls would become fuel, too.
What?
Just a joke. I've noticed you've been tense without Momo by your side.
She has been.
Only an undercover agent like Mr. Angert would tell a scary joke to lighten the mood.
Oh, it switched me to the bubble outfit for this area. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
What to do here?
The soul appraiser isn't reacting. Perhaps that tremor damaged it. Our journey ends here if we can't fix this.
It's that bad?
Souls can only move forward when they receive the soul appraiser's approval. Otherwise, the soul corridor stops us from exploring more.
It looks so empty. There's no other path we can take?
I've tried. Without its approval, our souls are blocked, no matter what.
Aren't you, baby?
Fascinating. It sounds like it's alive. An intelligent being.
At what cost, though? Is my question. Like, what was the cost of building this place? What are you doing, Mango?
Did you see anything about repairing the soul appraiser in Mothis's files?
I'm a professional after all. I wouldn't overlook useful information. From what I recall, Mothis only mentioned referencing the Titan's techniques when building the corridor. They didn't leave repair instructions behind.
Maybe repairing the soul appraiser is easy, so they didn't think to record it. As for the Titan's techniques, I can try to get the soul appraiser running again.
Thank you for the heads up. be as high as they can be.
Maybe I can use my machine control ability to repair it.
That's what I'm trying to do. There it goes. I figured it out.
I'd expect nothing less.
I'm a pretty professional ally, too. All that's left is to get the Soul Appraiser's approval.
Put your palm against the Soul Appraiser. You'll relive your past memories, almost like you've gone back in time.
Ooh.
Don't worry, this is normal. Just keep walking forward. You'll pass through pretty fast. I got approval once before, so it should be faster for me this time. Let's meet up ahead.
Okay. Past the memories.
My memories shall unfold here.
My memories.
I feel like I've heard that voice somewhere before.
I'm guessing we're not going through Nikki's memories, obviously.
Where am I?
I know this outfit. This is the new miracle outfit they're about to get. They're giving us.
The artisans eagerly seek your guidance once more.
The city changes daily under your leadership. The future will surely be even brighter.
I'm going slowly.
My king? Why are they calling me that? Who am I?
Asna.
I'm...
Asna, King of the Titans. The one and only King of Heaven's Reach. Look, Nikki. Our home is flourishing.
Everyone is working so hard. Even though their faces are covered in sweat, their smiles are so bright. It's
Can they
wonderful.
live on in peace?
But sometimes I worry. When the time comes for me to pass on, will they be able to continue thriving?
Lifespans are limited, but wisdom and creativity can be passed down through generations.
The years flow by like water. How we wish we could live forever in Heaven's Reach, protected by you.
Definitely her intense one.
It's true. I'm growing old too. But I swore an oath to protect my people for all eternity.
To protect them.
As a ruler, how could I betray the oath I made to my people? Accept death, or forge a new path.
Can I?
I imagine there must be a different kind of scenery in the place life cannot reach. However,
Flowers and brocade ribbons surround this lonely yet glorious stone tablet. Before the stone tablet rests a laurel crown that belongs to the king.
The divine prophecy has been revealed. Without their wise king, the Titans will face destruction. But we present to you a new choice.
The divine prophecy? A mysterious stone tablet simmering with beautiful light and inscribed with incomprehensible writing. Its owner is... Oh.
I imagine there must be a different kind of scenery. However, I have not fulfilled my promise. How could I simply abandon my people?
Our home has been destroyed by natural disasters.
Sister, don't leave me! What should I do? Must we go back to the days of fighting for our lives against the behemoths?
My king, please, save us.
My king, please, don't abandon us! If only my king were still here.
My people need me. I must heed their call and live on.
She believed that her will could only be passed on if she continued on in a new life. She was so worried about her people
The
perishing.
divine prophecy has been revealed. Without their wise king, the Titans will face destruction. But we present to you a new choice.
I must live on. She was given an ultimatum and...
The mark of the cycle is the divine authority. Master it, and one can escape the cycle, transcending life and death. There hasn't been a trace of the gods on this land for a long time. If the gods have abandoned their people, then I shall be the one to carry the duty.
Ugh. I didn't want to click it, I was listening. I'll try to click it next time, see what it does.
Mother, you've come.
Almas.
I'm glad my body can be of use to you.
Her daughter!
I've already made up my mind. My last words are... I love you. Not even death could change that.
Almas, my flesh and blood. I love you too, just as I love every one of my Titan kin. I will become eternal for all of you.
We don't know. Eckers never abandoned them. Not truly. He just couldn't do anything for them. I'm sorry, I'm tearing up a little bit. Give me a sec. Her own daughter. What? It's her, or the first one was her own daughter. And then they believe Icarus had abandoned them, but he hadn't. He had grown too weak to be able to answer any of their prayers for a long time. And when they attempted to do the ritual of reincarnation, it failed. No understanding why it failed, but it failed.
The soul transfer is complete, my king. Use your new youthful body. Enjoy time unending with your people.
This price is another weight I must carry. I should go see my people and hear their wishes.
She did it out of genuine concern for her people. She was worried they'd go back to a time where they had to fight behemoths and all of that, but even without her, the city still stands, but the Titans are all gone.
Thanks to the Titan King, our food is delicious and plentiful. Our city-state is strong and prosperous.
You've brought us unprecedented progress. My king is a true god.
Icarus, you've finally arrived. The former master of the Mark of the Cycle. You're calmer than I imagined. Good. A mediocre god blinded by rage is unworthy of facing me. You want me to return the Mark of the Cycle. Is this a god's command, or just your humble request?
Why did her voice change? So she did take the Mark of the Cycle.
He says, a mortal soul cannot carry the divine mark for long. I must admit, it is an unimaginable burden.
My king, you've prepared for this for centuries. Imprison this god and put him to use for Heaven's Reach, just as we planned.
He says,
I want to see this.
a mortal soul cannot. But if I stop here, how will the god treat a sinner who stole the divine mark? And how?
Every good option. This is how she sees the result.
The king
Destruction.
actually stole the divine mark, causing us to suffer his curse.
Even though the mark was returned, the god still punished the people. It's not fair!
This is all because of that king! She's nothing more than a criminal, a traitor against our kind!
But every time she was like, well, if I
The
return the mark.
survival of our race depends entirely on the whim of a god. If he sends down divine punishment, Heaven's Reach will be drenched in blood, and my people will hate me. No, the mark of the cycle belongs only in my hands.
My king, you've prepared for this for centuries. Imprison this god and put him to use for Heaven's Reach, just as we planned.
That's why he disappeared. Titans took him. Every time the other choice is making her think, oh, my people will suffer, the city will fall, my people will be doomed, and they will hate me for it. Some of it is because, like, the first one was like, they will suffer and they will be doomed if I don't make this choice. This time it's a little more selfish. And her voice is a little bit childish. It's like she's regressed a little bit in age. She was definitely wiser at the beginning.
My king, even this high and mighty god can only look up to gaze upon you. None may ever interfere with the realization of your ideals again.
So frail. Is this really what a god is like? Use your remaining power to add a final glint of brilliance to this mortal city-state. It is your honor, Icarus.
Not realizing the mark.
Seizing the mark. Imprisoning a god. I can defy all. And I can bear all. The power of a god. I shall let it hang forever above the Golden Court, becoming the heart of Heaven's Reach.
Her city grows grander, but she still fears its destruction.
My king, behold, thanks to the flawless heart of the city, these adorable cogbuds have become beloved companions in every household.
We're happier than we've ever been. This is now our golden age.
You've publicly questioned the royal decree multiple times, cursing Heaven's Reach and its king. Such a person cannot exist.
Office.
Impossible! How could my king be an immortal monster?
Hosts? Soul transfers? My king actually sacrificed her own people for her personal desires.
You already know my king's secret. Even if you refuse to be a host, you cannot be allowed to live.
She was starting to question.
My actions will inevitably breed fear and controversy. Soul transfer and the immortality it grants must remain a secret. I started down this path to protect my people. But am I doing it right?
No one may criticize your sacrifice. No one can share the weight of the mark of the cycle for you. You are their king. Becoming your host is their highest honor.
I don't want to become a host. Monster, stay away!
My king, please, I don't want to be a host. I don't want to die.
If I die, you'll face natural disasters, plagues, and wars alone. No one will protect you anymore. Is that what you wish?
What I wish is what you wish. I am reluctant to leave this world too.
Sacrificing just one person is enough to continue a century of greatness. You won't stop now.
How many centuries? It's getting darker.
I stole his body, inheriting his pain and loathing. With every transfer, my soul felt heavier.
She doesn't understand what the mark does. She's also gathering everyone's resentment.
Overwhelmed for so long, but I still think it was all worth it.
The thing is, part of the God of Reincarnation's duty is to gather the resentment of the deceased souls. She is gathering these people's resentment every time she does a soul transfer, which is why her soul is feeling heavier. I actually have no idea. They don't usually announce who their voice actor is, as we only know who's the voice actor for Nikki and Momo. It might be. But she doesn't understand that she's also probably passively gathering resentment from other souls and their darkness, which is making her soul heavier. And the god has to go through a cycle of reincarnation to cleanse their soul from that resentment. But she isn't able to do that. And she killed the god.
The world is undergoing a great conflict. Perhaps the Age of Gods is coming to an end.
So she was aware.
I will cover Heaven's Reach with the Haven Veil and save my people from this calamity.
Haven Veil. It doesn't last.
Your people will be grateful to you.
Black Sheep.
You are the king who brings them happiness.
You have no need for regret. Those who hate you weren't meant to live anyway.
Blue eyes.
Black sheep, blue eyes. It was you who brought that choice before me. The power to rewrite the cycle and reshape destiny itself.
How long have they been living? And now it's her older voice, the more wiser one. I wonder... Mothis.
My king, thank you for granting us this audience. My kin were once nothing but fodder for the gods. We turned our backs on our homeland to escape that same fate.
So they left their homeland. There was a lot of, like, that. This was before the war, if I remember correctly.
But our people knelt before the gods' descendants in the boneyard. Only the 9 of us remained, refusing to accept any divine grace. We heard of a great king who does not blindly follow the gods. We offer you the Prophecy Stone to help you forge a godless kingdom.
Oh, I see. They're the same descendants as... They're from the same group of people as the Parksolians are. And... they both come from the same land. Interesting. We don't know what the land was, but they came from a different region, and these chose not to follow the dragon's will, and the Parksolians did. And the Parksolians are the part of the group that did choose to follow it. Mothis is part of the group that chose not to. And they probably have, like, haha, look at you guys suffering from this chronic illness, and they have an intense dislike, like, for hatred towards gods.
How can it help me? Does it know my deepest desires?
Does it know my deepest desire?
The Prophecy Stone has already answered. You wish to live forever and to protect your city. Trust us, Master of Heaven's Reach. We will do all we can to help you, to make you eternal, for the sake of Heaven's Reach.
To make you eternal.
I grant you the name Mothis. From this day forth, you shall live up to this name. Like moths from a cocoon, you must chase the light, no matter the cost.
Like moths from a cocoon, you must chase the light.
I was willing to accept the unacceptable, to bear the unbearable for my people. I gave it my all. But in the end, my life and everything in Heaven's Reach, it was all destroyed because of it.
Yeah.
I saw a vision from the past. The past of the first Titan King, Asna. Her soul passed through this corridor countless times during the soul transfer. I even saw myself in her memories.
You know what? Yeah, that was Nikki in her memories. I was like, oh look, a little Nikki jumping around.
But her voice is different from the one I heard in the Colosseum. That voice was from the memory sensed by the Heart of Infinity. Darker and more corrupt. That was so much to process. I need to piece everything together.
That is a lot of process. My guess is the soul transfer corrupted her soul. Every time she would transfer to soul, she would gather up corruption and didn't realize that her soul needed to be purged through reincarnation. Because she didn't fully understand Icarus's power. Maybe later.
I need to make some preparations before I can sort through this.
I want to read this first. Soul Quarters, notes on the construction journey. Inscription: the forging of the Soul Quarter is a grueling journey. Beyond merely fulfilling our respective duties, we must truly listen to one another. Only when our minds are aligned can we bridge our differences and work as one. It is my hope that everyone will record their doubts, their insights, their words of encouragement for their companions, or even just their passing moods here. Review them often, let us become the pillars that hold each other up. Black Sheep. The research regarding the special energy of Aether Jade is now clear. Combining this with the records of the Prophecy Stone, the interior of the Aether Jade possesses a complex and abundant energy capable of disrupting time, and its properties are extremely similar to those of a soul. Therefore, while the Aether Jade repels any physical body that draws near, it exerts a magnetic pull upon souls. Interesting. This explains the profound unease we and the Titans experience in its presence. It is the phantom sensation of the soul straining to tear itself free from the flesh. I am starting to wonder what happened in their land, the land they come from. In their desire to create a kingdom without God's influence, they pushed the Titan King to make choices that she thought were for the best of her people, when they really weren't. For our next step, we must attempt to bind and channel this energy. By utilizing the power of Her Majesty Asna, we can bring the Aether Jade into a state of long-term stability, clearing the way for the preliminary excavation of the soul. Black Sheep. Snakes. I guess that's their names. They're not codenames, that's just their names. The texture of the Aether Jade is far stranger than we anticipated. Ordinary tools can't even leave a scratch on its surface. New excavation gear is still in development. Snakes. Blue Eye suggested using Aether Jade to craft tools for excavating the Aether Jade itself. She said us 9, and they said the original 9 are still alive. Interesting. The original 9. Blue eyes, white sheep, black sheep, snakes. Suggest using the Aether Jade to craft tools for excavating. Haha, initiated by giving their parents that no external counter. We're supposed to harvest the first batch of our materials. Pioneer. Snakes. Pioneer. What certain people should be doing is finding a solution rather than using the chief's kindness as an opportunity to deliver sarcasm here. The chief always has a way. By stimulating the energy of the Aether Jade to make it more furious, it produces an unexpected violent vibration. It almost affected the golden cart. Luckily, Asna made preparations in advance. Once the tremors finally subsided, we discovered quite a few fragments shaken loose from the edges of the Aether Jade. Pursuing this lead, we excavated several meters deeper into the surrounding perimeter, and sure enough, countless more fragments lay buried in dense layers of soil. Just as the prophecy stone reported, the Aether Jade had vibrated once before, long before the Titans even built their city here. Prophecy stone reported. But where's the prophecy stone from? I'm getting more questions. Blue eyes. Black sheep. They said white sheep. What land did they come from? I'm wondering. White sheep. Maybe this whole conflict originated from there. Snake. Snakes, right? Snake or snakes? Snakes. Pioneer. I'm writing down names. Pioneer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Plus. The chief used those fragments to forge several soul owls. Wherever the soul owl cut, the memento stones that were once indestructible parted as easily as soft mud. Finally, we can officially begin the construction of the soul supporter. Oh, Turtle Dove. I forgot Turtle Dove was mentioned before. Three more. We're missing 3. We did it! This is our first time entering the interior of the Aether Jade. I actually got to see what everyone's souls look like while I'm still alive. How fascinating. Although the soul quarter currently consists of only a tiny space, we've already conquered the hardest part. With Black Sheep leading the way, I know everything's gonna go smoothly from here on out. Meteor. Two more. Alright. Oh, we got a crown for that. The throne is the place furthest from the human heart. Ha, I kind of agree with that. Alright, I've read that, so let's go back to deduction. There's so much in the Titan district. I need to start on this. Date back for 1,000 years. And, like, the prophecy stone. What is it really, and where did it come? I like writing my questions here. 1,000 years ago, the Nine, who were originally the same blood as the Praxolians, broke away from their people and fled to Heaven's Reach, carrying the Prophecy Stone, then presented themselves for Asuna, the first Titan.
One step closer to the truth.
Nine persons once served as divine food. They took the Prophecy Stone from their homeland, and fled to the Boneyard, but were divided over whether to submit to God once again. In the end, the Nine chose the side of the Titan King, who was, at the time, neither believed in nor depended on the gods. Divine food was... Like, I'm being more specific. Like, they say their homeland, but where is that? Divine with the gods. So far, the gods we have met have cared a lot for their people, and a lot for their creations. The inner founders of Mathis, they granted Asuna the secret soul transfer technique, bestowing upon her the gift of immortality. The name Mathis symbolizes a moth breaking free of its cocoon, was bestowed upon the Nine by Asuna herself. It could be the same voice actor, but speculating would probably hurt the voice actor more than help because it could affect the non-disclosure agreement if they're under a non-disclosure agreement. So I'm not gonna speculate too much, but it might be the same voice actor. I also find it funny that during the period when voice actors were protesting against AI, one of the arguments that the companies would make is, no one would know. People know. They would realize that the voice sounds very similar to someone, and they would assume this person voice acted. But if they had not, and their likeness was used without their permission, they could get in trouble. The only reason, like, there's not a lot more people going, oh, is it this person? When the voice acting is because a lot of those voice actors are under a non-disclosure agreement, and people respect that. And a lot of times people wait for it to be officially announced. But yeah, people sometimes know when a voice actor is playing a role, even if it's not announced. It's just not a lot of people jump to conclusions. Sorry, I'm just thinking about something. Ugh. It's silly. Yeah, people know when a voice sounds like someone, and they're gonna assume it's that person. And if enough people assume it's that person and make it public, and they ended up using AI instead, those companies would have been in trouble. Because then they could have been sued for using someone else's likeness, even if they used AI. Well, it sounds like them. It sounds exactly like them. Oh no. And then the person whose voice it sounds like could sue them. In the long run, it wasn't a good idea for companies. They're just like, ooh, we could use this tool and save money. Yeah, no. It would have cost them more money anyways. The cycle of life and death should have been fixed, but Asuna only succeeded in transferring her soul because of her soul carrying the mark of the cycle. For the Titans, everything Asuna did was always a secret. Click won't mention that there was a Titan King who, in order to protect the Titans, eliminated threat to her people. That so-called threat was likely who had been imprisoned by Asuna.
That must be it.
Because she really believed Icarus would have attacked them if she had returned the soul mark. The thing is, he actually may have not. Icarus was more merciful than most gods. And he would have just been like, please return the soul mark to me. And she'd be like, oh, here. And he'd be like, thank you. Please don't do that again. She didn't even know the consequences of holding that soul mark either. And that's why her soul was getting heavier and heavier and heavier. She gave immortality the Titan King Asuna, which traveled to the cradle of reincarnation and seized the mark of the cycle, even going as far as to imprison Icarus, the god of reincarnation. Icarus later came to Haven's Reach in an attempt to retrieve the mark of the cycle and compelled Asuna to return it. However, the Titans were unaware of all of this. In their eyes, every successive Titan King was just another wise and virtuous ruler. With the mark of the cycle and the help of the Nine, Asuna was able to achieve immortality through the soul transfer. However, she concealed the entire truth from the Titans, including the imprisonment of a god. The name Asuna gave the nine, such as blue eyes and black sheep, matched the inscriptions once carved upon the cocoons. These cocoons were used for a blink, which is now is how the nine were able to continue aiding Asuna for more than 1,000 years.
One step closer to the truth.
Unlike Asuna, whose soul carries the mark of the cycle, the nine are unable to achieve immortality through soul transfer. But the Titans who survived for a millennium within the cocoons hint at another path, preserving the body itself. It is widely believed that the nine extended their lives by entering the cocoons during each generation of the Titan King's reign, slumbering within until called forth for the next soul transfer. For 1,000 years, the nine prolonged their lives through the use of the cocoons, aiding Asuna in each transfer of her soul. Perhaps over the course of that millennia, most of their existence was spent in slumber within the cocoons. And she was listening to their advice they wouldn't have understood the situation, and they exerted their power in really cruel ways. Ugh, she got blinded over time, most likely. Her wisdom clouded. Before the veil fell, Asuna concealed Haven's Reach beneath the blink. This is the truth behind the disappearance of Haven's Reach. However, the Titans still perished, and Asuna said that she was the one who brought about their destruction.
One step closer to the truth.
I'm waiting for it to finish writing. According to Asuna's memories, if Haven's Reach had already been concealed by Havenfall during the Veilfall, then the true cause of the Titan's fall was not outside forces, but a catastrophe from within. The mark of the cycle, once whole within Asuna's soul, was split into two halves. One of those halves has now found its way to me. Although the Haven Veil protected Haven's Reach during Veilfall, a catastrophe still occurred within the city itself. In the end, the Titans perished, and the mark of the cycle within Asuna's soul was split into two halves. Everything within Haven's Reach was clearly destroyed by disaster, yet thousands of years later, the Soul Clone Malthus still remained active. Why do they serve the Titan King with such loyalty? Who is directing their actions now, and what are they trying to achieve? We're attending a banquet. I must unravel these mysteries. But this is going to be a long-term question of where this prophecy stone came from. This is going to be a long time question that we should keep an eye out in new areas to figure out where it actually came from and what its actual intentions are. Because it could not just be simply it tells what is going to happen. It might just mislead. And it did cause the Asuna to fear for her people when she was nearing the end of her life, even though she had a daughter who was probably just as wise and could have led her people. She had a daughter. Just pass it on to her.
I've been waiting. Looks like you took a trip down memory lane.
Well, not my memories. Nikki never experiences her
I
memories.
saw the memories of Asuna, the first Titan King.
Goodness. Either the Soul Appraiser has damage we failed to notice, or...
Nikki is interesting.
This sentient soul corridor revealed all of this to you on purpose.
So many strange things have happened here. I don't think anything could surprise me anymore. In any case, we're getting even closer to learning the truth behind Heaven's Reach and Malthus. That's a good sign.
Malthus and the Parksolians came from the same point. And Malthus probably see the Parksolians as pitiful because they have this chronic disease that caused them immense pain and suffering. They're like, yeah, that's what you get for following the gods.
With that attitude, you can succeed at anything. On that note, I have bad news.
Oh no. But then Malthus, the whole city they're trying to support ended up collapsing.
Was that a compliment? Wait, did something happen?
The tremors from earlier left the place in shambles. And now our way is blocked.
Oh no.
We need to repair the road and get that item as soon as possible. Follow me.
Anger, what's this item you mentioned?
It's called the Soul Awl, a tool Mothis carves the soul corridors with. It's on the platform just ahead. It can sever the flow of energy, destroy the corridor's constructs, and even extinguish souls.
Why do we need the Soul Awl? Is there something dangerous up ahead?
Just a precaution. In my experience, soul corridor exits aren't too easy to get through. I've been worried sick this whole way. Did you notice I've been quieter than usual?
A little bit, yeah.
Not really. If Momo were here, he'd say something like, "Your mouth hasn't stopped moving for even a second."
I actually miss that chubby kitty. It's been a while.
I miss him too. That's why we need to get out of here quickly.
These shattered gems are called reminiscence crystals. They're unique stones capable of storing souls' memories and projecting them. Mothis spent a long time researching them. That soul appraiser was actually crafted from these crystals.
Interesting.
With all these crystals, this might have been their research outpost. Let's try to repair them first and see what we can do with the path.
Makes sense. Let's get to work. Find the shards first, then bring them to the damaged crystals.
Once the technology is perfected, we can transfer our souls just like Asna did. Then we can finally rid ourselves of these fragile bodies. Chief, I believe you'll recover very soon.
Chief.
Ever since this child was born, I've been wondering, does everything we're doing now truly align with our original vision?
I would need to go back to reread it, but was Black Sheep the one who left those records in the Colosseum? Was Black Sheep the one who left the records in the Colosseum, is what I'm wondering. Were records left in the Colosseum talking about immortality. Yes. But also talking about her child. So... one who wrote as a child. And then I'm gonna write original version.
We hated being bound and tormented most of all. What we wanted was a new world, a place where gods and mortals are equal, where a child can live in peace.
And I think emphasized words are in like pink. And I'm trying to wonder why they're using pink for some words and blue for others. Maybe it's one's a key point and another one's being emphasized.
But now, we're just like the god of our homeland. We imprison a life, ignore cries of agony, and use flesh and blood to pave our path to idealism.
I'm going to go on a limb here and say they're from the Kingdom of Light. You're like, well, why do you say that? A lot of what they're saying seems to fall in a line with what the Kingdom of Light does later in the Abandoned District. So, was their homeland the Kingdom of Light? Because a lot of the places still follow their god's teachings, like Floriwish does. So, ignore cries of agony and use flesh and blood to pave our path to idealism, just like the god of our homeland. And a lot of them still follow their god's will. So it's very possible where they come from is the Kingdom of Light. Like, clues. For one, a lot of people who come from the region wear black robes. Yes, a lot of the refugees coming from the Kingdom of Light wear black robes. So, black robes is symbolic of the area. Many tales of how the knights would do anything to accomplish their goal. Accomplish their goal. They're having hyping up this region. I'm forgetting what the knights are called. Flesh and blood. War torn countries. Nations. Their war, what we know is the Kingdom of Light has been going at war with its neighbors. Let's see. And they're saying their god is also doing this. Imprison a life, ignore cries of agony, and use flesh and blood to pave our path to idealism. I'm thinking they've come from the Kingdom of Light, because I remember the knights, in search of something, tore through a village and burnt it up, and left dark Esslings behind in their wake. This was in the Abandoned District. This is one of the tales in the Abandoned District. And then there was another one in Florawish where the owner of the inn talked about his tales with it and how his face was scarred from his fight with the knights. In order to protect people they were going after who had been exiled. He was trying to protect people who were trying to leave. And they attacked them. I'm just... It's starting to seem like that's where they're from. I think I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Let that sink in. I think they're from where it currently is the Kingdom of Light. It probably wasn't called the Kingdom of Light during the time, but it's now called that. Okay. And it's also another artifact that something I was thinking of as I was going. The stone, I'm just searching it. But the Prophecy Stone is another artifact that we have no idea if it actually has good intentions. still fell. The kingdom still fell, but the city still stands. Good intentions. And it seemed like the stone fueled the Titan King's fears. So, I'm thinking this artifact did not, in fact, have good intentions. And in fact, wasn't a way of driving a king insane. Of a possibility. With some truths and half-truths. The kingdom will fall if the wise king steps... if there's no wise king. If the wise king leaves. That doesn't mean Asuna. That means if there's... that could have been if there's no wise king. And the thing is, Asuna loses her wisdom the more she transfers souls. And she doesn't know what the mark of reincarnation... how it affects her. Her soul is getting heavier and heavier because she's absorbing the negative feelings and resentments of the people who she is taking over. So, like, a lot of artifacts have been shown to grant immense power but have negative setbacks. And the dress that was shown to that guy who decided to make PCs into clothing was also an artifact. So, who is like, these artifacts are definitely not a good thing. Unless they are linked to a specific person. The artifact for the wishing one was a glass bottle filled with the power to make wishes. Nikki absorbed that power. It didn't empty itself because a wish was made. It was absorbed by Nikki's heart of infinity. Artifacts in the game, artifacts are powerful and dangerous. Are powerful and dangerous. And dangerous. This stone, I am putting it into the list of artifacts. It's an artifact they took from their homeland. And they have no idea if the prophecies are made in good intention. Prophecies are a double-edged sword. They can help you, but they should not lead you. Like, the Tale of Ragnarok is a self-fulfilling prophecy. I don't know if this was self-fulfilling. It actually probably was, because they did lose their wise king, and they caused the city to fall. So, it probably was a self-fulfilling prophecy, but we need to learn more. My guess is this stone, this prophecy stone, also led their god astray. Leads all astray. That is my guess too. The stone was saying things and it was making the god do actions that were untold. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking.
This can't go on. We should release the god. If we don't, it'll just lead to a bigger tragedy.
She's right. It would lead to a bigger tragedy. Because they have no one to protect them.
I saw that person in Asna's memories. She's the Black Sheep, the original leader of Mothis. They performed the soul transfer for Asna, so that one day they could get new bodies for themselves and achieve their goal.
Yeah. I need to look at the papers again, but I think those are from Black Sheep.
Anger, what's wrong?
So, that was Black Sheep's wish. In her final moments, she felt regret for what they had done.
Compared to the woman in Asna's memories, this voice sounds much gentler.
The tremors must have destabilized the flame pool. Our soul flames are being affected too. Let's split up again. I'll take the flame pool, and you handle the reminiscence crystals, Nikki.
Okay.
Don't worry. A new path has appeared. Next, all that's needed is to repair the other 2 reminiscence crystals.
But first, read this. Tattered double-sided draft paper, part 3. Where's part 1 and part 2? The front of the paper contains slight blurred notes for the back. Features a draft flip on front. Written in the 5th year after arriving at Heaven's Reach. 5th year. Over these past 5 years, I have pored over many of the Titan's texts and written quite a bit of myself, yet I remain utterly unsatisfied. Our cause has stagnated and tragedy keeps finding us. Tragedy keeps finding us. Last year, solar eclipse passed away. Solar eclipse. They said 9. I'm not sure if solar eclipse counts, but solar eclipse passed away. Even though the Titans used their finest medicines on him, the old woman in his abdomen still gradually rotted away amidst a high fever. No one spoke at the funeral. Only Pioneer's hoarse shriek like weeping echoed through the air. We understand that the lives of the Parksolians are inherently brief and fragile. Not long after, Amber also passed away. Her illness had cured long ago, yet she still wasted away rapidly and quietly, like a moth that withered before it could even draw near a thing. I need to write names down so I remember them. Death is not like the monsters we encounter on our flights. It seems slow, yet though it is always right behind us. I can see Black Sheep's anxiety. Even though Asna has opened the entire Golden Court and the Hall of Elucidation. Even though Snakes and Blue Eyes can already decipher and script on the stone tablets. Even though Black Sheep has modified the cocoon and extracted the ether jade from beneath the Golden Cart, which shares the same origin as the tablets and constructed a soul cord are capable of separating soul from breath. We have still not managed to truly touch the core of the cycle. Yesterday, Meteor died during a soul transfer experiment, so Meteor's dead too. So that should be all of them. Snakes has always insisted on the feasibility of soul transfers. She believes that as long as the soul is separated from the flesh through the soul cord and transferred into the body, one can evade decay and escape from the cycle. But the experiments have failed time and time again. The most suitable test subjects were those whose souls and flesh are inherently loosely bound. Are inherently loosely bound? Such subjects are aware, yet they are right within our grasp. The perfect test subjects are the Parksolians. They are ourselves. In the end, Meteor raised her hand wearing her usual warm smile and said she was willing to be the subject. Whose souls and flesh are apparently loosely bound. Meteor was only a few years older than me, considerate and kind, but perhaps I am too sensitive. I always felt her kindness concealed a desperate, almost urgent longing to be needed and recognized. The experiment failed. The one responsible for performing the surgery on Meteor was Snakes, while the rest of us stayed outside the door waiting. Through the heavy door, I could faintly hear intermittent agonizing screams from within, which eventually dissolved into a long silence. When the door finally opened, Snakes was the only one who walked out. She kept flipping through her records, her hand trembling violently. After a long while, Snakes slowly stood up straight. I don't know if it was an illusion, but her pose seemed even colder than usual. She said that the soul transfer was missing one final condition. That condition was called the Mark of the Cycle. Back. The heroes dissect the bones, measuring the weight of the soul. Beneath the golden cart, down the earth, the gold glowing jade, letting spirits flow like rivers. They demand answers from the death, journeying all the way through the reflections of gold. They were only a single stray ray of dawn away from escaping the cycle, yet what fell in the end was nothing but a glimmer of fleeting, transcendent starlight. Why are they trying to seek immortality anyways? To not be under a god's control anymore? To never be under a god's control anymore? And they seem to have an intense hatred for gods. I didn't even double check that. I will be able to walk through this again since there's lore stuff here. I'm double checking. I'm not sure. Another one?
This is bad. The Titans outside. They've melted into liquid gold.
What?
It's the heart of the city. You all heard it last night. That tainted heart. It made a terrifying sound unlike anything we've ever heard.
Tainted heart. Unusual sound. Terrifying sound. Titans turn to gold. Turned into liquid gold. Gold. What? They turned into liquid gold?
And then Asna died a sudden, violent death upon her throne.
Quit your fear-mongering. I've already preserved Asna's soul. When the next soul transfer happens, we'll...
Asna died of death on her blue eyes and her preserved. Crystal. I'm writing this down because this is I'm interested in this part.
Ah, it hurts. It hurts so much. Am I going to die?
Pain.
No, I don't want to die.
It must be the curse. The god's curse. None of us can escape it.
What happened to the heart? This is probably why they're giving shroomlings to the heart. Or shroomceras. And how was the mark split? Huh. I'm actually trying to continue game.
Get back into the cocoons. That's an order. At least we can hide in there.
I'm assuming it's the heart, and I think it's showing signs of about to happen again. It's been acting up, so it seems to be about to happen again, it looks like.
Is this the moment the Titan race perished? Blue Eyes and the others were struck by the curse and hid inside the cocoons. But I didn't see their bodies inside the cocoons earlier.
That is a question. Any notes? Any secrets? Hiding any secrets? No. Oh, there's some stuff there. We'll go over there later. Alright, what's happening?
After enduring 1,000 years of torture within the cocoon, I never thought I'd see the sun again.
We found the fuel to restart the heart of the city, and the host bodies for the soul transfer are well preserved. Everything's going even smoother than we imagined.
The living fuel stopped the curse.
But that woman's plan failed. She took the mechanical scene, claiming she had a way to bring back Osna, but...
White Sheep has already located the other half of the mark of the cycle. Soon she'll return.
That god is ridiculous, tormenting us with a curse that keeps us out of the cycle of reincarnation. So what? Fate is held only in the hands of the strong.
Get out of the cycle of reincarnation. I think we're right. The original 9 are capped out of the cycle. Nine are kept I'm just gonna put cycle.
Was that woman referring to Medale? It looks like this memory happened recently.
It seems recent.
They actually survived the Veilfall by hiding in the cocoons and lived until now? White sheep. How could he know where the mark of the cycle is? They haven't told anyone.
So corridor construction. Notes on the construction journey. Even though the energy of the Aether Trace has become stable under restraint, souls still cannot stay inside the corridor for too long. Otherwise, their consciousness will gradually dissipate. If this problem cannot be solved, the construction progress of the soul corridor will be severely impacted. To gather more information, Black Sheep forces herself to stay inside the corridor for long periods. This will cause irreversible damage to her soul. As her chief, she must take proper care of herself. It is truly rare for Blue Eyes to express his feelings so directly and passionately. What a pity. She would probably love to hear you tell that person. Poet. That's another person. The chief's projections was correct. The dissipation of consciousness within the corridor occurs precisely because the soul cannot observe any anchor points or trustworthy targets within the space. Without the restraint of a physical form, the soul is completely unfettered and helpless. The consciousness loses its sense of self and of awareness due to this absolute freedom until it completely vanishes. Only the soul will die as well. It's funny how it's like, I haven't told anyone it shows anger. Would it be funny if Angered is actually a white sheep? But he grew up with Miguel's. I don't think so. Therefore, converting the energy of the Aether Jade into visible soul flames to act as beacons, constantly reminding the soul of its own existence, is the most effective and convenient choice. As our understanding and excavation of the Aether Jade deepened, the soul corridor has begun to take shape, but more bizarre phenomena have also revealed themselves to us. For some reason, these glowing crystals seem capable of reflecting soul memories. You know, this is actually would be really cool if this actually existed. But, you know. Makes me wonder more about Aether Jade and how it's formed and the reason why it's on this mountain. The prophecy tells us they're called reminiscent crystals. How does the prophecy in stone know this? True to their name, they track back memories and preserve time. Sometimes looking at them reflects a past I had long forgotten, bringing a flood of emotions to my heart. Innocence crystals. Turtle dove. The project hasn't hit a new obstacle. It seems that no matter what we do, we can no longer penetrate deeper into the Aether Drain. I can sense that it is not welcoming us, unwelcome guests, and it is resisting our souls. Based on yesterday's discussion with everyone, I have a new idea. Perhaps it's not a sharper tool that we need to help us move forward. Instead, perhaps we need some kind of recognition. Black Sheep. For the sake of that soul appraiser that can recognize souls as well as the entire soul corner of Black Sheep. After the quarter was successfully completed, she was sick for a very long time, and we were all so worried about her. Even Blue Eyes, who is usually the calmest, loses his temper quite often now. I think that once she gets better, we absolutely must hold the grandest celebration. Meteor. Not long from now, we'll conduct the first soul transfer test. I've agreed with everyone to be the very first volunteer. I'm a little scared, but I won't let everyone down. She dies. And she dies. It was silly. The white sheep's actually anchored. Surprise! It was me all along! Still don't believe he would break our trust, though. Even if it was him. Oh, you baby. You baby, Mangle.
Is this the Soul All? Oh, it doesn't look sharp or destructive at all.
Don't underestimate it. I have a feeling that both you and I will have a use for it soon. If you run into danger, it can help you break free. Consider that a piece of advice from a professional undercover agent. What's wrong?
You sound like you know exactly what's gonna happen next. Mothis went to great lengths to lure me to Heaven's Reach. The Golden Feast is just up ahead, but I still haven't discovered their true objective. Is it really just to bring back the Titan King? What could the Titan King even do for them? Can you tell me, Angert?
Angert's white sheep.
There's no path ahead.
Before I answer you, Nikki, have you ever wondered... why did you, of all people, get invited? What do they want from you?
He said he delivered the invite. But he said he would fulfill his promise to even if it cost him his life. I have a bad feeling something's gonna happen now.
I know what it is. The mark of the cycle on the Titan King's soul is incomplete, and the other half is on you.
I still don't know how he found that out.
Angert, you...
How did I know about the mark of the cycle? Who am I?
White sheep.
It's my fault. I haven't properly introduced myself. Well, I suppose I am the 10th member of those 9. The same one known as White Sheep.
10th member?
The mark of the cycle has never been a secret to me.
Oh, that explains why there's 10.
Why did you bring me here? What are you trying to achieve?
I want to achieve our common goal. Do not forget my promise. Also, that piece of advice from me.
This time, it was handled quite cleanly, my child. You're sure it's her? How could the mark of the cycle choose such a plain soul?
Yes, Father. I saw it on the back of her neck in Spira. She's the one who destroyed the Heaven Veil.
Father? He's the one from the memories. Blue eyes? He's actually Angert's father?
No matter. Never mind. The Mark of the Cycle has never been known to choose the right master. Come here. Your mission is quite inefficient this time. But why? Do you doubt the power of our plan?
Father,
I told you, in this place, you must address me as Chief.
Yes, Chief. I've always thought this plan was a deviation from the vision. There must be another way.
Only those not cursed by a god would have such ridiculous thoughts. A cursed soul can no longer bond with the physical body. Every second we're alive, we endure the pain of our souls being torn apart.
Doesn't this sound like Soul Rift? They clearly went down a very different path from the Parksulians, yet...
Only the Cycle's mark can lift such a divine curse.
To steal a mark and to imprison a god, only to use that power to lift the curse. Don't you find that so ridiculous?
So what now? Do you want to be like those sheep-like Parksolians, kneeling in prayer and waiting for the mercy of fate?
They don't just kneel in prayer
I will
and
not
wait.
wait anymore. I will find a new way.
The soul wall. Angert said it could help me out of a bind. Could it be that he... Angert seems to be buying me time. I'll try striking with the soul wall to see if there are any weaknesses here.
Father... Chief. I saw Mother while I was in the Soul Corridor.
Black sheep. I see.
The reminiscence crystals just project illusions. Nothing there worth clinging to.
But I heard Mother's wish for the first time.
What did she say?
She wanted a new world without chains, where gods and mortals are equal, where children live in peace.
Black sheep. She's Angert's mother.
I haven't heard those words in a long time. Everything she dreamt of. How brilliant and warm it was. That very dream was what bound us closely together. But those days were far too short. After she was lost, only endless darkness remained. But now, with the help of that Lord, I will relight that flame. I will make the world she desired a reality.
That Lord? With the help of that Lord. I'm writing that down. Alright. Sorry. A lot of story important things and a lot of things I've been thinking of is like these artifacts. I don't think they were made by the gods. Not all of them, anyways. I think some of them were made for evil intentions and given to the gods as gifts. Maybe the same. Maybe some with evil intentions also gave gods bad information, which led to what happened with the wishing one and the loved one.
The Lord from the Abyss? Did he tell you that by bringing back the Titan King and controlling the mark of the cycle, you could break the curse? That you could rule the world?
There is a villain in the background, guys. There is. There are people from the Abyss. I'm very surprised to find out he's the child of those two. So who is this lord? I don't know, but he is the lord from Abyss, so... Yeah. Is my model working? Let me check. Yeah, I was just... Okay.
Did Turtle Dove tell you that? That soft-hearted teacher of yours is always telling you too much.
His face is heavily scarred, too. I actually want to write down the scars on his face because they look very specific. The thing is, this curse of theirs probably is a result of having a god to lead their souls to the reincarnation. I'm writing this down because looking at his scars reminded me of what the owner said about his own scarred face. So I'm thinking they are from the area where the Kingdom of Light is. I'm betting when we see more of these scars, they're gonna be people from the who are fleeing or who have been attacked by knights from the land of the Kingdom of Light. That is too specific of a scar to. I'm not saying there's one big bad guy. I'm saying there's a group. Like, the Lord of the Abyss, there can be many Lords of the Abyss, but that means there's an abyss. And people coming from the abyss to influence people. And they're influencing them now. Or maybe have been for a long time, who knows. But, as I was saying, there is a person or a group behind all of what is happening.
I believe that Lord had
I
ulterior
believe that
motives.
Lord has ulterior motives. He does. He 100% does.
If he hadn't
And
awakened
awaken
us
us and grant us power, you and I would still
you and
be
I would still be rotting away in those cocoons.
So he was from the cocoon too. How long has this been going on?
He inspired,
He inspired us. Asuna is
Asuna
merely a vessel. We're the ones at the helm.
We are the ones at the helm. When Asuna opens her eyes, it will be the moment we take total control of the
Create our
mark
new
and create our
world.
new world.
It's not just one person. It actually might be one person. Who knows if it's one person or not, but this abyss is not just an entity that's spitting out S-lings. It is definitely something with a mind and backing and followers. So we're getting a hint at something deeper, and it's seeming like they're building up the Kingdom of Light to be the final battleground, maybe? Or the next area. It's either going to be the final area or the next one. Who knows?
1,000 years ago, the Nine thought they'd won too. Look what happened to them. Are you sure you'll find what you're after?
His face is scarred. He's one of the originals too, if you remember. He's part of the original 9. Meaning, he came from the land that you're escaping. This looks way too specific to be from anywhere else. And it's a star shape, which is, this is a common symbol used for light. I have put the pieces together.
You're just like your mother sometimes. So hesitant, even at the most important of moments. You're full of weakness and compassion.
Well, that's what he got from his mom. I don't know what he got from you.
So, you think Mother's final choice was nothing more than weakness and compassion?
What else could it be? Why else would she have died for you? A creature who isn't worth a single strand of her hair!
That's your son you're talking about. Gosh.
A pawn.
Ever since I was a child, my world consisted of labor and punishments. Even now, those memories haunt me in nightmares every single night. When I was 14, my soul was ripped from its original vessel to occupy this body. From that moment on, I ceased to exist.
What? When you were 14? Okay, that explains why he's a Parksolian at the moment. So, Anger wasn't... He's not the original Anger, not the one Miguel grew up with. Oh.
You may know what a pawn is, but what about a child? Do you know what that is, Father? A child's world is filled with games and rewards. A child is someone who brings smiles to their family, a vessel for the future and hope. These are the things the sheep-like Parksolians taught me.
I went to great lengths to have your soul transferred into that Parksolian boy's body. You went undercover in the Boneyard for years, and this is all you learned. Pathetic.
Who really is the pathetic one?
Angert underwent a soul transfer too? How did he
survive?
Without the mark of the cycle, the success rate of a soul transfer is less than 1 in 10,000. Why did I have such good luck in this matter?
Your good luck had better hold out today as well.
Oh, so Miguel's childhood friend died at probably 14?
Angard signaled me. Oh, I have to act fast. I'll use the soul all to further sever the internal flow of energy.
Bring her right over here. On this continent, those without power are only fit to be pawns for others. We were once the pawns of gods, the Parksolians, the dragons, and you, White Sheep, are nothing more than a pawn yourself. Her ideals are too naive. Equals. The weak can't talk about being equal to the strong. A truly new world can only be created by the truly powerful, possessing power that transcends the gods and makes all living beings bow down. That is the only truth.
Using Mother's ideals as a veil for your greed. Are you not ashamed of such hypocrisy?
A narrow-minded person like you is nothing but a discarded piece of the old world. You're a disgrace to both me and Black Sheep altogether.
Perhaps I am narrow-minded, Father. I actually tried to reason with you. Now I understand. You just have to...
Now's our chance.
Let me show you how a pawn rebels! You're not worthy to talk about Mother, let alone twist her vision with your new world.
He didn't betray us. He betrayed him. He never betrayed us.
Don't worry. The Soul All has completely shredded his soul. He can no longer...
Angard... Are you okay?
It's not safe here. You've already exhausted too much power. We need to leave. I'm sorry. I promise I'll answer all your questions once we're out of the Soul Corridor.
That means he's never leaving the Soul Corridor, isn't it?
The Soul Corridor is my creation. I created it. And I can destroy it! White Sheep! You'll always be nothing but my pawn!
I think the White Sheep pod was the smallest one out of all of them. He was just a child.
Go that way.
I know how to parkour. I can see what a platform is. This is so much better than the Queen Flumia's castle falling apart on us.
What now? The soul flame is about to go out. Angert!
That's why he doesn't suffer from soul
no
rift.
time.
He
Go.
doesn't have a Parksolian soul.
We can't go back. We have to find an exit in the other direction.
Hurry, Angert! Quick! We're nearly... The soul flame. It's fueled by your soul.
Hurry!
He's fueling both of our soul flames with his soul.
Ensuring your safety is a promise I made with my life. No matter what, I must get you out of here.
We're both going to make it out safely. We're allies, remember?
Ending the evils of Heaven's Reach alongside my ally was once my greatest wish. It's a pity I couldn't see it through. I'm sorry for dragging you into this danger.
Angert.
Go to the Golden Court and stop their plan. I know you can.
Angert.
I'm sorry, Nikki. From here on, you'll have to take the stage alone.
Oh yeah, there's definitely something going on that trying to pull the strings and probably caused a domino effect in the past. And it's trying to do something similar now. Angert. Oh.
Nikki, where the heck did we go? A moment ago, we were just... What happened? Is something wrong with Angert? Nikki! He...
Angert sacrificed everything so I could leave.
He never betrayed us! And he was never the villain.
Zappy, are you telling me to keep moving? Wait, but Angert is still...
Swanara will be able to help you.
Huh?
Swanara, take him back to the boneyard, okay?
But his soul's...
Is this for me?
Angert's last letter. Nikki, although I've been praying this letter will never have to be sent. If my luck has finally run out this time, Zappy will surely deliver it into your hands, just as instructed. According to the plan, by the time you open this letter, you must have already left the Soul Corridor and learned the truth of my origins. I understand that by failing to confess everything to you from the start, and instead of exploring your trust to carry out this desperate, all-for-nothing gamble, I have hurt a truly sincere and kind friend. Please this letter, please allow me to offer my deepest apologies and lay out the reason behind all this. Ever since the Nine awakened from the cocoons, they have been searching relentlessly for the other half of the mark of the cycle. Midale's failure only drove them deeper into madness. They began strictly monitoring every movement in the boneyard and even plotted to let the shadows of the abyss engulf all of Itzaland. As white sheep, I had been sealed away inside a cocoon ever since my birth 8,000 years ago. Ever since my birth. So he was a baby. A baby. When the Nine woke this time, and it was discovered that only half of the divine mark of the cycle remained within the Titan King's soul, they panicked, fearing that the other half would return to the cradle of reincarnation and give rise to a new god. They pulled me from the cocoon. They raised me to be an undercover agent, severing my soul to swap it with a Parksolian orphan, so I could infiltrate the boneyard and spy on the cradle of reincarnation. But to me, the Parksolians became my true family. I once swore an oath to never betray them. After Midale's tragedy, I understood that if I wanted to utterly foil the plans of the Nine, I would need to leverage a far greater power. No matter what, I had to stop them. While I was desperately searching for a way, you woke up at the Sinella Ranch. The very first moment I saw you, I sensed that the Saintess was no longer the person she used to be. And that single arrow that pierced the Haven Veil convinced me that you possessed the power to turn the tide. I considered many ways to draw you into this game. Haven's Reach was under the tight grip of Malthus, heavily guarded and fraught with peril, yet without experiencing its twists and truths firsthand, how could anyone ever find a way to break the deadlock? I was forced to choose the most dangerous path. I proactively provided Malthus with clues regarding the mark of the cycle, prompting them to invite you to the Golden Feast. I then managed to deliver the letter to you ahead of time, secretly aiding your entry into the city so that you would become the greatest wild card in their conspiracy. You have experienced everything that followed firsthand. My previous argument with Miguel was merely a part of the plan. I knew he wouldn't truly be angry with me. After so many years together, that guy had probably long since noticed something was off about me. Yet he never questioned it, and always trusted me. I think my true lack in reality was being able to meet you all. I can no longer escape this sinful destiny. Perhaps death is a good ending after all. I once laid Angert's body to rest at Tidefoam Beach, and there I also said goodbye to that Parksolian child. He died so that my soul could be transferred into his body, and I secretly brought his belongings back to my homestead. A small boat carried them out to sea. I only prayed that his next life would be safe and peaceful. I lived on borrowed time through his life, and now I finally have the chance to return it to him. Seeing how earnest I am, I beg you, your Concilian Malleus, please take good care of Zappy for me. The little guy has always liked you both very much, just as much as me.
Angert, we agreed we were allies, but he was keeping a big secret. When I see him again, I'm going to...
You're not going to see him again, Momo. His soul was destroyed.
The path to the Golden Court was bought with Angert's life. We can't fail his final wish.
So, Blue Eyes risked his child's life, the last remnant he had of his wife, to transfer his soul into another's body. I had a feeling a lot of what Angert was talking about was things he did a long time ago, and that was definitely the right feeling. But he never betrayed us, and he never betrayed the Parksolians.
Let's go to the Golden Court to attend that golden feast. Just as Malthus wanted. We will not retreat.
After equipping Light Shadow Pact, attacking from the 4th consecutive time will randomly apply either Radiance or Shadow Mark to an Essling. Striking a Mark Essling with Radiance Cleansing Archery skill will trigger different spreading explosive effects based on the mark deck. Striking Mark Essling with Shadow Casting Archery will trigger different gathering effects based on the mark. You have to choose Radiance or Shadow to defeat them.
I didn't expect such a big time difference between the Soul Corridor and reality, or that so much would have happened. Nikki, don't be too sad.
You're right. Now's not the time. We have more important things to do.
I'm gonna try to catch some fish. I'm going fishing! Ooh, the water has gold sparkles in it. That must be the remnants of the Titans who turned into liquid gold. Why did the Titans turn to liquid gold?
Wow, what a haul! Cool.
I don't think they were cursed. But they were out of the cycle of reincarnation for so long that their souls became unrecognizable. And the cycle of reincarnation could not accept them anymore.
Momo, from now on you can call me the Fishing Master. Fishing Master Nikki. So when can I read your expert's guide to fishing?
Nice. That actually looks so cool. Reminds me. Yay! And I got that friend. What was the other? Oh. There we go. I got Mecha Bird. Oh, the other bird. There was another bird type. I just haven't seen it yet. I'll go fishing more later. I just...
There was such a massive lake behind the Golden Court, but the road ahead has collapsed into the water.
It looks like this is our only way. Come on, Momo. Let's be careful.
Oh. I'll grab this. Wait! There we go. Just put me around the circle. And Krisha said, oh well, let's go fishing, Momo. Yeah, we don't know who the Lord of the Abyss is. But Shiny Nikki did have demons in it. So my guess is demons. There's gonna be demons in this game. I'll explore more later. There's probably like a ton of cool hidden stuff. Just noticed something. That might launch me out. Oh, here's a chest. But oh my goodness! That was a lot! And his father is just a product of his time, most definitely. It seems like they suffered through a period where they were taken taken like abuse of by their god, by their ruler, and it seems like the same thing's happening in the Kingdom of Light too. So that is run by humans. I am, but that mark on his face is very similar to the mark that
Whoa! Looks like there's
the
a
owner
mechanical
describes.
bird in the middle of the lake, just like the one that brought us to Heaven's Reach.
Maybe we can use that bird to cross these lakeside ruins.
I want to catch these guys. Before you go anywhere, I don't know what all the areas we're going to, and I'm not sure which one we're going to next. Unfading sunlight. Oh, this is the miracle outfit one. And this is like bows. This is all bows. Yep, all bows. So miracle outfit. Fishing. I think that's all fishing. Machine control. Oh, I need a level up. That's what the one I was looking for, actually. An elite or world boss in Heaven's Reach interact with the target to steal. Yeah. So that's not what I was looking for. Alright, Motive power regenerates automatically at a set rate. Ooh. I'd like that. Get the bow. Tie secret spots. Maximum move power. 6 blocks. Yes, that's what I was looking for, actually. Yes. Alright, then I can grab these. I have plenty of stars. Beneath gold to the center of the switch. See new sun. Yeah. Silk Dawn. Sadly, they are not making these outfits like story related, like story locked, because players didn't like that. Some players didn't like that, but yeah. Line edge of the yellow blueprint, the crown dome. But now, because they're not making it story locked, a lot of people feel like the outfits are not a big part of the story. Though we did wear it when we were going through her memories. So hopefully that helps, but yeah, I understand. I could probably unlock all of these with the amount I have. In the corner sketch, hasty drawing. And also by the name of the first Titanian S. So many. Constructing virtual ripples. Continue the main quest unlock. Okay, so I have to continue main quest unlock. But it's not like how the Arosa one was.
It started up! Wow! Even after being abandoned for so long, this hunk of metal can still run!
Oh. By the way, what is that over there?
So many buildings have collapsed here.
The Titan King's garden must have been magnificent and grand. But 1,000 years later, only ruins remain.
What is that? So, it's said that she perished on her throne, an agonizing king. This music is so epic. Is that?
So many discarded cogbuds. Looks like Mothis dumped all of their remains here.
Ooh. That's so cool. I'll try.
Tomorrow, let's go to the theater together.
Are these rusty cogbuds the ones speaking?
Oh. It needed energy to run on. The Titans turned to liquid gold. No. I'm not doing that. I thought it was just a grab and get. I'm just leaving. I'll get that later. Let's go to the theater.
Next year, we must plant more. The king likes these flowers. Next year, we must plant more. The king likes these flowers.
These are the little voices of the Titans. They return to energy. Duty officer twittered about the heart of the city. Compared to last month, the heart of the city has become even more contaminated. Yeah, because that's what happened. They had no understanding of the god they were taking the power of, and didn't realize the heart gets contaminated. The mark gets contaminated and needs to be cleaned through the cycle of reincarnation. When I attempted to draw near, the pain in my body grew increasingly intense, as if I'd been cast back to that day 1,000 years ago when we were first. Although everyone no longer takes the poet's ramblings seriously. Today, he told me through his tears that he could hear the heart of the city weeping and howling at him. Perhaps this is how the intensifying contamination is manifesting. Basically, them using their Shroomteras isn't helping either. Regarding the forced ripening of Shroomteras, White Sheep has sent back word concerning the mark of the cycle. Blue Eyes has discerned the order to hold the full bloom celebration again, meaning Shroomteras originally expected to mature next year must now be forcibly ripened ahead of schedule. Members have checked the physical condition of each newly matured Shroomtera and everything is fine. Preparations for the full bloom celebrations are now back underway. I hope that this time the chiefs can show that child some leniency. Regarding the status of the host, following nutrient maintenance, the condition of the courthouse has improved slightly. However, Aemon can now barely move on his own, and Bergerine and Philips are recovering poorly in terms of physical strength and mental state. Only Sue is doing reasonably well. The snakes have gone to the cocoon chamber. The snakes have gone to the cocoon chamber for further evaluation. They're expecting to report their findings next. Regarding the preservation of Blue Eyes, ever since waking from the cocoon, the body of Blue Eyes has begun to rot. Up until 3 months ago, ordinary cocoons were no longer able to slow down the speed of his decay. We were forced to clear out an ice chamber within the gold core to completely seal the body away. In order to continue leading Malthus, the soul of Blue Eyes has been lingering within the soul corridor for a prolonged period, with us taking turns to monitor the body's physical status. If the plan goes smoothly, Blue Eyes should rightfully obtain a new body and has no need to reserve the current half-rotted shell. Yet, for unknown reasons, Blue Eyes immediately insist on doing so. Today, I went to the ice chamber for a routine check. As we anticipated, the decay of the body continues to worsen, but we are already powerless to stop it. I hope that when the plan succeeds, Blue Eyes will still be able to see the old body once more. Yeah, no, he's dead. He is dead. Why did my power? Oh, there's a chest up here. He's definitely stuck on what happened to him in the past and how he wants to overcome that past by becoming someone strong himself. That's what he's trying to do. They are probably heading further and further away from what they actually want, but oh.
Students, the word we will learn in the next lesson is ideal. Students, the word we will learn in the next lesson is
the golden era, the best king.
Why is my power being drained?
The golden era, the best king.
No. Did I miss any? Probably. Gosh, this area is so massive. With the golden dust coming off them and the titans turning to liquid gold. I think they were turned into fuel for the heart. An entire Titan civilization turned into fuel for the heart. That is probably what happened. Did I listen to you? Yeah, you were this one.
Golden era.
I saw 2 more.
Passed the artisan exam. Tomorrow, going to work at the Golden Court. Mother. Passed the artisan exam. Tomorrow, going to work at the Golden Court. Mother.
These are all titans. Souls.
I hate Big Sis. I never want to talk to her again.
Those cog buds, they sound just like people.
The cold and liquid the titans turned to. they became fuel for the heart of the city.
You're right. They sound like people who used to live here. But they're Cogbuts, not Titans. The Cogbuts' souls. Could they be... No, that's impossible.
Is it?
That thing looks like it's draining the life from the Shroomceras!
The full bloom celebration really is a hoax. For the sake of Click and the Shroomceras, I have to stop this!
Nikki, are you sure stopping this is the right choice? Because I'm worried about the Shroomceras. Nope, can't hear from them.
The Shroomceras are all locked in those 4 floating cages!
Oh no, the device has been activated. We have to get close and stop it.
Attack the energies from the... What joins? There? I don't see it.
Those energy nodes on the device are feeding power from the core. If we destroy them, we might be able to stop it.
Being shot at! Because there's resentment from both the Titans and the Shroomceras. Well, probably just the Titans. Ah! You gotta be kidding me. I crossed the screen through fishing. There's a lot of enemies down there. It's doing this one. Can I even destroy those? Nope, I don't think I can.
The device is core unfolded. It looks like the gears inside. everyone okay? It's over. The facility has been shut down. You won't be punished anymore. And you won't be lied to again. I promise. Even if we're not happy.
Yes.
Is it okay to cry?
For two.
Nikki, I don't understand. If there is no happiness to be felt here at the Full Bloom celebration, and Shroomceros don't have to be happy, then why were we born? Was our entire life a lie? Did I misunderstand something from the book? Is this because I'm just not good enough? I thought...
For two. The lie you read about in your book. What does it mean?
A lie is when someone spouts the opposite of truth.
Are the books you've read and the friends you've made real? The sunlight you felt, the tears you shed, the joy of thinking, and the sadness everyone feels right now. Is that all real to you?
I think so. You're right. None of it feels fake.
No. Now we have to tell the Shroomling King about the Shroomceros. That'll be fun. Hey, there's a bunch of Shroomceros who have been cultivated, living in Haven's Reach. Probably gonna go meet them and share them the joys of life.
Then there's your proof. Moths can lie, but they can't tell you how to feel. Your existence is not a lie.
No.
We are truly alive, truly feeling. That's why the Titans talk about laughter and tears in their poems and stories.
Tears aren't just for sadness. They're shed for countless memorable moments.
Yeah.
Like when a baby cries when they're born. Congratulations. From this moment on, you are reborn.
This is Click's.
Click's wish was to protect everyone until the very last moment. You'll take good care of it, right?
Nikki, the Golden Court is right behind that door, right?
Yes. The feast awaits.
Gosh, the lots of feelings. The last two chapters are not ready. They will come out around the beginning of August. Well, goody for them. Wait until August 6th. Oh yeah, next Tuesday I won't be able to stream, so I wanted to stream today, and Nikki today, so I didn't have to wait like another week. 2 weeks. It's too long. How long have I been streaming? About almost 5 hours. Wow! That's a lot. I also didn't get a good chance to take a picture of that because that looks so cool. But yeah. I'm guessing what happened was the Mark ran out of energy. Because they took it from the Eckers when he was at his weakest So it wasn't an infinite energy source. In order to replenish itself, it took the souls of the Titans. But because I don't know why it like didn't melt the Titan King. But I have a feeling because the Titan King has lived so long, and so has Mothis, they couldn't enter the cycle. Also, it might be because they had too much had been too influenced by the March that they just couldn't re-enter the cycle. It wasn't a god's curse, it was their own foolish making. So, I'm gonna assume, from what I know, the Ekris did not curse them. Ekris was not one to have bad intentions. They couldn't have, Mothis couldn't have known that because the only god they knew would hunt them for sport and eat them. Is my assumption. Basically, just, yeah. So they could not gain any good intention from him. Can I make the whole thing or just parts of it? Just staying with a fine dark red. If I die, those who come after will walk the same road. And that prophecy stone fed on her fears. By saying her people would perish if she were to die. That prophecy stone, I would have tossed it in the ocean. Then I will make then the person behind me will be just as wise. I will make them read, I will make them understand, and I will have them interact with the people so they can be as wise as I am. She was so afraid of making the right choice because she was worried the right choice would have led to the destruction of her people. And I have a feeling that is the prophecy stone's fault. The prophecy stone was telling her, oh no, if you do this, something bad will happen to the other king that's more evil and sinister. It's like that. The Mothis was also being led astray by the prophecy stone. It told them truths that they didn't know about, but it also told them like half lies. There's no way she could have known the city would have fallen if she had died. The cluster of flames. It was that prophecy stone 100% was feeding off their fears. I would not have trusted that. I'm gonna actually do Steep. How am I supposed to use Sticky Claw in Heaven's Reach? That seems a little weird to me. I'm grabbing these as I can. Yay! I can grab these. I'm trying to be careful which ones I grab. I will still need to get, like, the Whim Stars, but there's so many Whim Stars they give you. I don't even think I've collected all the Whim Stars in Boneyard yet. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's insane. There's the amounts of manipulation and fear going into this. And it's like, she really truly thought she was doing it for the good of her people. But if you put a if she had put an She was also relying on herself to delve out wisdom to her people. Which is never a good thing. I should try that. But yeah, there's these, there's those. I want to save the rest for these last three and not go for the bow ones, but I wanted to get these because these would be really helpful when collecting stuff for making things. But yeah, that is just insane and a ton of information, and I'm glad I wrote some of it down. Finally, and I feel bad for Enkert because his father literally just like, you're a pawn, and never saw him as a child, but his mother saw him as a child. I need to go. Wait. Where's the Colosseum notes? Alright, there's the course and stuff too. Where are those Colosseum notes? Mango is sitting in front of my screen, so I'm hoping this is the computer. Yay! Lord Compendium. Okay. What is it called? What is it called? Shriveling Bathhouse, the healing of the Mother Shroom. What would it be called? Sanctus Day. Maybe it's about. Experiment record. Oh, these are the experiments. Nama's Diary Part 1. For full 3 days, my research made no progress. Tarzan's script is incredibly difficult. I have to read a single sentence several times just to grasp its general meaning. Yet, for those who grew up in Haven's Reach, reading Tarzan's script seems effortless. Clearly, there's still so much for me to learn. Once we find a way to awaken them, I want to be granted endless treasures, enough that I can't spend all the money in this life or the next. That way, I could erase all sins and start a new golden age. Then all my efforts wouldn't have been in vain. Before your birth, I will pray day and night. Erase all sins and grant this world's glory. Before your birth. Awaken them. Is there Nama's Diary Part 1? Part 2. 992 AW. News has arrived from Haven's Reach urging us to hasten our research. Since Veilfall, the Titan's records have been cut off, and uncovering the truth is no simple task. The Elder has already ordered that all documents from the Colosseum be brought here. We must finish combing through them as quickly as possible. I found it! In one manuscript, I stumbled upon a record from that ritual. I stumbled across a ritual of that ritual. The description said a chill through me. All things moving accordingly to their own laws. What is it truly that we are doing? I don't know. I dare not think too deeply. This morning, she asked me, "Do all people die?" "Yes," I replied. "I'm scared," she said, burying herself in my arms, her voice muffled. I remember asking my mother the same question when I was 7. Mother told me that as long as we could awaken that sovereign, then death would no longer find us. For the sovereign would grant us everything, wealth, power, and eternal life. Now I hesitate to tell her that answer. I think in the moment she was born, I truly longed for eternity. If I could live in this world forever, always by her side, it would be so wonderful. But am I also the one trapping her? This doesn't sound like Black Sheep. Death or eternity, which one is truly a curse? I found a way to leave this place. The records have been cut off since Veilfall. I think this was a member of Malthus. I was thinking maybe she might be Black Sheep, but it says she has a daughter. What one is up here? Why is it so far apart? And this seems to be after she died. I need to figure out time. But the Noma's Diary 2 has a year in it. AW 992 AW. Oh, it's too far down. These don't have. Okay, what order are these in? It doesn't seem alphabetical, nor does it seem to be in order of area. Okay, this is... something else. This organization. You have to remember the title of the page. I don't remember the title. I remember the contents. And also, why is Anonymous Diary Part 2 here, but Anonymous Diary Part 1 is up here?
I wanted to note down the years. And I remembered one of the papers had years on it. But they're not in a good order of operations. They're not even marked by alphabet. Because young Miguel's here, but young Dragon's here, so it's not alphabet. What order are you in? This is so annoying. At least some of these are well put together. I'm trying to find dates. Record of Smiles. Yeah, that's what's one of them. And Titans, Mothless Guidelines. Trying to figure out. Here's a few of them. None of them give dates. I remember one giving a date. It was like 15 AEW. The organization of this is so confusing. I wanted to record the dates, but I can't find the writing well enough. I need to make a I would love to make a timeline. Let me do that. Any fish I haven't caught? I haven't caught this one. I have it, but I haven't caught it. Which is the key word. Ooh, that's so cool. And these. I should have fought almost all of them. I haven't fought this one. I fought this one. Any more? What you? I need to explore more. Nah. I might explore more next time. Friday, I'm still doing Metaphor though. So annoying. Momo's growth. Oh my goodness. I got everything. That's cute. So I got everything except for the enchantments. What's the tutorial? Gold erosion zone. After entering your storm, it will continuously be consumed. Ah, so it was being consumed. Gold erosion. My goodness. What happened here? seems like another thing that's also eroding thing is dark essence and gold, which is interesting. Need to get closer. Gosh, it's dark. I'm excited to see how this ends. There's just... That's a lot. That was a lot they put on us. The problem is we don't know what's gonna happen next. But that does not look good. What exactly happened? It just says they turned to gold. Liquid. The Titans turned to gold. I really hope we get all my answers. But it does seem like someone from Mothis was writing it. Where is it considered now? So my guess is the Prophecy Stone came from the Kingdom of Light. So we did get some questions answered. Icarus was killed by the Titan King. And the Prophecy Stone, I think, just fueled her fear. And Mothis talking about gods probably fueled it too. They feared their god. So she probably heard them talking about their god, Mothis talking about their god, and she feared Icarus would destroy her people. Maybe even the Prophecy Stone filled that too. The first time she did it, she was worried about her people not being able to protect themselves and then failing. But the Prophecy Stone did not lead her down the right path. It led her astray. And I think what they're going to revive isn't the Titan King, but the resentment she was carrying instead. I don't think what they saved was her soul, but the remnants of the resentment her soul carried. So what they're going to resurrect is not going to ask that, but it will be a Titan King. The Titan King that people feared, the Titan King that people despised, and the Titan King that she eventually became. But they're not going to revive her. Why is it so dark? There. Better. But yeah, a lot of it is just desire to have the power to take control and do what was done to them, basically. That's the only example they've had. Oh, it's a curio. I haven't tried the curios in this area yet. Let's try one. And then I'm gonna call it a night. I'm just so processing the information. Like, it's insane. Oh wait, let me switch to this. Grab those. Should have done this a while ago. looking around. Oh no! I overshot! It was still saying infuse, but I'm going to extract. Got all the blinks. Here we go. I was also checking for chests too, because sometimes these have hidden chests. That isn't too bad. And plus, I still need like to collect some of the stars, so that I can collect some of the rewards that come with collecting the stars. Like time for collect, I need to get at least 48. I have time, and I passed a lot of them. It's also fun to play. But these are all permanent, I believe. Yeah. But the this one said the rewards, limited time rewards. Okay. I like this. I'm gonna brush you back. Okay. So cute. I still haven't found the other bird. I mean, I think I've seen them, but I haven't actually found it. Okay, I'm playing this too long. I'm just so much thinking about what the heck happened. Alright. I think she slowly changed and became less herself the more she transferred bodies. And they also didn't take into account that the god of reincarnation had to have his soul cleansed. Probably because they didn't know, but like... they assumed him to be a tyrant. Like their god. And didn't get to know who he was as a god. he was merciful. As long as the mark was returned, he would have not punished them. While their world building is really great, I think they need to work more on their enemies. Enemy design. Like, their enemies are not really fun or exciting. But their world design and platforming, really fun. 10 out of 10. And their story building is so really good. Their storytelling isn't. Their world building story is amazing. I'm just having a little bit of fun. I'm just thinking. Compared to the rest, this area's been so damaged. Does that mean the souls of the Titans rest in all the bots? And all the cloud gods? Putting a whole nother term to becoming your creation? I don't know if these guys are fighting. There's just a lot of exploring to do. I'm gonna have to adjust my wheel for this area because I can use the grow large ability along with the sticky glow one. I think by taking this mark and then it's splitting. The priestess is probably going to tell us what happened next and what happened. Come back here. Come on. Nope, out of range. I'm surprised there's not a chest in here. Just look at this. How did that miss? And I think the S-Lings reflect the area really well too, because they all have a little bit of tinted gold, because a lot of the corruption is also is also in the form of gold. Doesn't look like we're gonna get anything from there. Whatever. Ooh. This is floating up and down. It's going a little into this wall too. I want to see it. No, I didn't actually. So glad this game doesn't have bump damage too. Yeah, I agree. It's underrated. It's really, really good design. doing, Manuel? Yeah. Thanks. It's one of Suka's customizable V2 models. Oh, to be on the roof.
Yep.
Wait, there's some. Where does this lead? There, that leads there. Where does this lead? Let's go see! Nice. Just leads me back here. There's some stuff over here. I should end stream soon. I'm just getting sidetracked. But Suika is really, really good at it. Did a really good job. So yeah. That story is insane though. Like I'm a little sad they stopped calling the gods like the wishing one or the reincarnated one or the loved one, because that was just such a thing that got me really excited. And so they called the god of reincarnation instead of the reincarnated one. It was a missed opportunity. Oh, can I use you? Yeah? Okay, you're powered. But you're not doing anything. Okay, you're just stuck. But yeah, I'm gonna call it quits today, but gosh, that story was insane. The first part was insane. And I'm like, oh wow, there were multiple Titanians. No, it was the same person switching bodies. Gosh. And I think oh. That's just so much. It usually takes a bit, but the last part they did announce in the stream that it's delayed because they're wanting to perfect it as much as they can. So there's probably going to be bugs and glitches that they haven't been able to test out. And they probably hadn't noticed. They're probably trying to perfect it, but it's saying it's going to come out August 6th. And it's June 22nd. I mean, July 22nd. I had dyslexia, and I thought July, and it just came out as June. So, 2 weeks at least? Yeah, 2 weeks on a Thursday. Yeah. By the way, I'm thinking when I get 100 followers of doing a 24-hour stream. And I was just like play a bunch of different games and give myself a bunch of random challenges. Or for the 24-hour stream, how interactive do you guys want to be in like choosing games and choosing challenges? Do you just want me to come up with it, or would you do, like, be up for a wheel that I just randomly spin based on your choices? Because I do have a Discord channel, and there is a command for it if you want to join it. There's not a lot of people in the Discord. But yeah, I'm saying that because I'm at like 90 followers, and that's just 10 away. It probably won't be for a while, but yeah. Was that a sticker? Or no, it's a subscribe. Thanks for subscribing with your Prime. I also have no, it was Prime. I haven't heard that sound effect before. Sorry. Thanks. I have heard that one before. No clue why. The Prime one was quiet, but the other one was loud. The alerts are buggy. It should be at like 12% or 20%. It sounds like it's at 50%, and I don't know why. Thanks for following.
Just followed.
See, why is that one? Why? It's bugged. It's bugged. I tried to fix it. I really did. Yeah. This area is so cool. So yeah, I am thinking of once getting like 100 followers, I am gonna do a 24-hour stream, and I'll have like a maybe like ask for suggestions or anything. I just want to know how you're interested, how interested you are in being involved in the 24-hour stream. Because I could come up with my own challenges, and that could be interesting. Or you guys could come up with challenges too, and I could do those too. It's just, it's so gorgeous. It's just so gorgeous. Looks like there's another side to this. I'm gonna go here. It's fine. I just wanna know what you guys' thoughts are. I'm good at coming up with those things, so I'm fine with doing it myself. But just like, look at this. This is so cool. The design. Like, I have never expected to have like a steampunk ancient Greece themed area. And here we are with a steampunk ancient Greece themed area. It's so big. I actually had Goblin Cleanup on my wish list. I only removed it because my friends didn't seem interested in it. And I have, after buying several games that were multiplayer only, I have decided not to buy any more unless I have other people to play it with. Just look at this. And ignore the stepping. Ignore the steps. Ignore Nikki missing the steps completely. It's just so pretty. Alright. Yeah, if any of my friends got interested in it, I would definitely play it, but they haven't seen interest in it. That's just... It's just so... I'm wondering if we go to that place, if they're gonna mention the Titans. Sparse hanging fluff. Is it maybe? Yeah. Doesn't seem like it's one of these. Maybe it's down here? Ah. Has to be a specific one. Yeah. Oh. I just... It's just... Oh, it's just so... Oh, wait. What are you gonna do? Ooh. Nikki in general is gorgeous, but I just like love the world building. They also give the players multiple ways of traversing through this place too. And also, like, look at the size difference of everything. This is like, they were like, oh yeah, this is a city of Titans. We gotta make everything big. So they made everything big. You know how hard that is? To make things consistently big? Consistently big, too. Like, it's very hard to make things consistently the same, the size you need them to make things consistently big is very difficult. What's this? Diary of a Novice Titan Father. Today I returned from the artisan market fully loaded. At my racer quest, I bought an astrolabe, a stargazing telescope, and a book that teaches them young 100 tips of becoming an astronomer. She always says that the starry sky is the best lullaby. The salt owner was an old scholar. The cuffs of his long robes were worn white, but his eyes shone as bright as stars. He said that children shouldn't know how to build machines. They must also understand the sky above their heads. These words deeply touched me. With a father who is a skillful artisan and a mother who is a knowledgeable scholar, our rights, our child should inherit both of these talents. Flipping through the parenting book, it says to paint a constellation map on top of the crib so that from the very first day the interworld, the child can look up at the universe. It also says to take them out to the terrace every night to feel the shifting trajectories of the stars across the skies. This reminds me of my own childhood when my mother taught me to recognize the constellations. Back then the sky was very dark and the starlight was very bright. Holding my hand, she pointed towards the night sky and taught me to identify them one by one. She said that every star has its own orbit, just as every life has its own direction. She also said that the wisdom of the Titans lies in the ground, but it also lies in the heavens. Riding up to this point, I suddenly understand. My wife didn't have me buy all this stuff so that our child could definitely become an astronomer in the future, but rather to give them the right to choose. The future of the Titans cannot just consist of intricate gears and roaring machinery. It also requires eyes that look up at the starry skies and minds that ponder the universe. Our child ought to understand both how gears mesh together and how the stars move. Tonight, I'll set up the astrolabe and paint the summer triangle on top of the head. When our child is born and can lift their head, we will take them out to the terrace. The three of us wrapped in the same blanket, counting the stars, reading the ancient texts, and exploring the secrets of the universe. Oh, I'm okay. I didn't work on this game, but I am a game developer who's trying to find a job, and I went to college to get to study how to make games, and then I went to get my master's in game technology. So I just talk a lot about games, and just like one of the things I struggled with because your height affects how you build your levels is I would make things too small that my guy's like, is this for a child? I'm like, no, this is for an adult. And he's like, you made everything too big. I'm not even the height of a child. I just made everything too small because I thought, no, this looks too big. But yeah, it's just really hard to consistently make things big. In a way that makes sense.
Yep.
So that I gotta enjoy all of this. It does. It looks so like ancient Greece. But also like all the technology around. Sorry, I really gotta end stream. I probably spent an hour just oohing and eyeing at everything. That's 100% me. So what other items do I still need? This one? These. This. And these are from the dungeon, I believe. So I have to go through the dungeon again. Yeah, that's true. It's very hard to size things in a virtual space. Especially if you haven't. If you can, like, we've never been in an aerial track, so I get, like, ooh and eyeing over something that's, like, not very impressive to other people, but very impressive to me because I know how difficult it is. Like, of course they got scale right. Who wouldn't get scale right? A lot of people. A lot of people wouldn't get scale right. They also had to make something to the Shroomling scales too, like some of the signs and stuff, because they've been living here for a while too. Opening, closing. Don't mind me, I'm just having fun. Alright. I need to stop streaming now. Okay, those don't play away. Good to know. There's just so much to explore. And everything's so big. I feel so tiny. I think he's so tiny. So tiny. Alright. I gotta stop. But, like, yeah. As you get to know me, you will realize I like to go on rants about game design. I like to go on long rants about game design. I once pulled up a research paper because it was on my mind, and I was like, I gotta read this. Queen can vouch for me. I have done that. Alright. Wednesday I'm playing Metaphor Fantasio. And next Tuesday I can't stream because I have a prior to engagement. So see you Wednesday after Friday. And see you Friday if you come. Who knows what I'll play for Wednesday? Probably Infinity Gate because I want to explore. Alright, bye!